All right, welcome back, everyone. So after the first set, we did have a couple of pretty close matches. We're going to check in on this match, the Millens against Rubinstein match. And I wanted to highlight the only successful partnership that made their way to 6 hearts on these North-South cards were the Dwyer-Rimstedts. Kevin opened diamond, longer suit, 1 spade on his left, 2 clubs showing a constructive raise or better with 5 hearts. Kevin decides to just game force. He now has a 10-card heart fit, and despite his minimum opener, happy to do that. So he starts with 2 spades, 2 no trump by North. She doesn't really know what's going on, but she shows her spade stopper. 3 hearts, confirming hearts as trump. 3 spades a cupid. 5 clubs exclusion. I also really like the way that Kevin has alerted this. You read the room a little bit. If you're playing against a less experienced player, as the sponsor probably is on the Rubinstein team, kind of bend over backwards to alert and explain things that they might not be familiar with. So rather than just writing exclusion, which a lot of people might do, he says asking for key card and hearts outside of clubs. Cool. 5 no trump, 2 with the queen. 6 clubs asking for more. So he's now found that partner has the ace, king, queen of hearts. Those are good cards. He knows about the spade king, but who cares? He really is just looking for this diamond king. 6 club bid. And we saw at this point in the auction, Andrew Rosenthal, in the match that we were watching, decided, hey, look, partner has a good hand. They've bid key card. I have this nice 17 count over here with a bunch of extra controls that I haven't been able to show. Let's bid 7 hearts. Cecilia understands, nope, partner's looking for the diamond king. 6 hearts, I don't have the king of diamonds. We're good. They pick up a nice little slam swing, so that has led Millens to be ahead in the match so far. But doesn't look like the prettiest scorecard this segment. I mean, if it wasn't for that 6 heart contract and the subsequent board, I haven't actually looked at this. There was a 5 club contract that ended up making on a diamond lead from East. Oops. He overcalled a diamond, hit a raise, and doing a prediction. Yes, let's do a prediction. Also, let's get into the set so that no one's complaining. And I have been told that Aaron is going to join me today. So let's watch this table. I don't think we've seen a lot of Adam and Emma playing. So we'll head... There's another 7-card suit. A heart, 4 spades by Shan. He has a huge hand. Maybe playing with a different partner, he would overcall 1 spade or start with double or something, because it's easily possible he could miss a slam with a hand like this. But maybe with this partner, he just wants to stick it in 4 spades, figure that if slam is good, they probably won't be able to find it, and this might cause the opponents to make a mistake. Okay, prediction. Boom. Who will win this segment? Millens or Rubinstein? There you go. You got plenty of time. So take a look at the first 2 hands, which is going to be completely unrepresentative of who will actually win. And get your votes in. Heart around to the ace. Declare dumps the queen on this trick. The Swedes will win, so that's the Millens team. I saw your comment, Matt, that the Americans are stealing all of Sweden's players. But Sweden has just recognized that the quality of life in America is much higher than their home country. So they're all marrying off into the American royalty over here. This is going to be a close one. So far, the match is pretty close. Heart return. Declarer gets to pull trumps. Trumps split. So now he's not in any jeopardy of going down. And now he can go... I mean, he can either try to set up diamonds or clubs for an extra trick. Can also play a couple more trumps to try and get some signals from the opponents. Pretty reasonable thing to do. I mean, at imps, I might have just, like, picked something. Like, either diamond the jack, then win the ace of clubs and run trumps, or ace of clubs club up to the queen, one or the other. But at match points, this is a pretty reasonable thing to do. Run a few trumps and see if you can figure out which minor suit to play on. Adam did throw an encouraging club. Steen or Stein? I don't know. I actually don't know. I think I've probably pronounced it both ways over the course of the event. Wait, can I get Google to tell me?
These name and more confusing names pronounced.
Oh my god. It was just like, okay, I don't know if anyone heard that. Can we... There's like a 1 minute long video on how to pronounce Rubenstein or Rubenstein. Steen? Hold on. Let me try and jump to... Is this going to work?
Rubenstein.
Rubenstein. There's no way this is correct. This can't possibly... Rubenstein? No, I'm sorry. All right, that is not trustworthy. Google has failed me. That was just, like, not good enough. I'll say Steen. Rubenstein. Man, Shan is really, milking these potential over tricks. It could be a couple different ways. That's true. Like, one of the most common mispronunciations, I think, is a partner of mine from back in the day, Dana Berkowitz. Everyone else that I know with the name D-A-N-A pronounces it Dana. But for her in particular, it is Dana. You think Dan would appreciate getting the Leibowitz name pronounced by that same... I don't even know what that was. I asked Google and it brought me to this video. It was like a YouTube video, but it was like a full minute long YouTube video. And I don't know. I wasn't going to play the whole thing. It's fine. Surely no one really cares about how we pronounce the name. Wow, West has a good hand. 16. East will transfer to hearts. So if it goes 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, first question, is Adam going to make a takeout double? Probably not in direct seat. He kind of has the shape for it, but I don't think he will. But then second question, will Emma balance? I think that's a more interesting question. Because now that she knows the deck is somewhat split, I mean, Joan could have some values over there, but Adam is likely to have something. Like, I would be pretty tempted to balance two spades on the south hand here. I know I say, like, never compete for part scores at imps, but for whatever reason, this hand just kind of feels like maybe we should be competing, and two spades feels like a decent way to do that. Anyway, Emma passes it out. Spade lead to the ace. Gotta believe we're switching to a diamond. I mean, she could play back a spade. She's looking at four trumps, so tapping out the long trump hand could be a profitable defense. But it also just kind of looks like maybe we can go after a diamond ruff, which could be useful. How's Declare gonna do? It's got a spade loser, two trump losers, a club loser, probably 9 tricks. Okay, she does go after the tap. Shan wins in hand because he wants to start the trumps from his hand. Heart up towards the ace. Adam can continue playing back a spade. But Shan gets to rough this. Pull a trump, find out the bad news, test the diamonds, and realize that he is making 3. Why did we not play the King of Hearts? Crossing in diamonds felt like a really weird play. Alright, we should see a claim. Any minute now. Not claiming is super weird. Oh, I should pull up the action in the other room, just in case something we need to take a look at has happened. Shift is hedging bets on this. All right, bets are locked in, so good luck to everyone who's gotten your
Whoa,
wager.
whoa, what bet?
Hello?
All right, a little late to the party.
Yeah, you're super
Hey,
late.
buddy. Tell me about these odds, or it's already closed.
It's closed, yeah. I think it's about 50-50 on Millens or Rubenstein to win the segment.
Oh, to win the segment? Yeah, let's see. What's at the other table?
We have sponsors sitting east at both tables.
Okay.
Well, this match is somewhat close. So welcome, Aaron.
Greetings. I would not have my money on that side of the wager. I don't care if I was you, but hey, we all do what we're gonna do.
I think they had mostly the same
Did you lay
lineups.
odds?
Hmm.
Yeah, did
Oh
you lay odds or is this
no,
just straight up?
Twitch. I mean, Twitch effectively makes the odds for you because it's like however many points get bet on one side, that's how much you can win if you bet on the other side. So when people are betting like
I see.
50-50, it kind of makes it like 1-to-1 odds.
All right, so the question is, after Jones' one hard overcall, does Shan bid 2-no or 3-no?
Hmm.
That's a tough one.
I mean, is it really not like a one no bid? I guess it's not a one no bid.
No, you'll play 1-no if you bid 1-no.
Yeah.
He's gonna bid 2. He's gonna bid 2 almost. He might bid a spade, but he's probably gonna bid 2.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, he might bid a spade. Ah, there you go.
Yeah, 2-no. I mean, one spade probably like the technical bid. You could still be have a 4-4 spade fit. I guess Adam is going to lead a diamond? A spade? A diamond
Yeah, it's
spade?
not clear. Probably a diamond. Probably a diamond, but we'll see.
Yeah. 2-no. Alerted.
It's always
Natural.
fun playing these "What's Shan gonna do" game.
That's true. Emma probably thinking, like, well, they missed a game. All right, there's the diamond lead.
I would, by the way, almost. Well, anyway, ways of doing private channel point transactions.
I don't think so.
It's sad.
You think that you have a little bit of edge on some of the audience and you wanted to get in on this?
I think, yeah, I think with Zach out for Rubenstein's team, they're about 20 imp dogs, if I had to put a number on it. But, we'll see.
All right, Jack of Hearts. So the defense can take 3 diamonds here, and they can obviously set up a club. Does Emma need to switch to clubs now? No, the diamonds won't block. So Emma can play back the 2 of diamonds to the ace, then a diamond to the 9, but I guess. Never mind. The hearts are 3-3. I don't know. This is stupid. The declarer's just gonna pitch a club. He'll lose a club. It's fine. I mean, in 3-no, this would be more interesting, I guess, because the ace, king, queen of spades could technically be unblocked to pitch the other club loser, but he's only in 2-no.
I would guess that Shan pitches a spade and then a club.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he doesn't know the hearts are running, so he does pitch a
He
club from
does
East
pitch a
End.
club first.
Yeah.
Mm. mean, if she plays the 10 of clubs, he's just going to let it go and basically feel like he's in good shape.
Yep. Oh, a spade comes back. Well, that makes Declare's life a lot easier. Now he can test the hearts.
And he'll do that right now.
Nope.
Oop.
Ding dong.
Yeah, we can get an over-under on whether my refrigerator will get fixed this time. Okay, 1 second.
I mean, what can we do if the 10 of hearts doesn't come down? Can we do anything? I feel like the answer's no. Because if we go heart, 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 the defense can play a club, cutting communication. And then we'll have to fly ace. We'll have to cross to the spade queen, and then East's hand is stranded with a club loser.
Oh no, he just plays king queen of hearts, pitching a club. Oh, I see. If they're not, ooh.
Yeah, but wait, like I don't think we can do anything. Is my point?
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
All right, there it is. Now he claims 9 tricks. Shan came to that realization. So 150. Woo, Flannery. Probably not. None this event. That's saved for the big leagues.
True. Yeah, I would say betting on Rubenstein when Zach's out is not the best plan, but we'll see. We'll see, guys. Who knows?
There we go, Joan. Stick it to him. Open a heart. God, what are you supposed to do over Flannery with the south hand? Is 2 spades spades? I guess it is. I haven't played against Flannery forever.
Yeah, 2 spades. Yeah, 2 spades is spades.
Well, a heart, a spade.
This makes it really hard to bid 3-0. I mean, he might still bid 3-0, but, makes it hard.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Oh, you haven't played against Shannon Joan before. I've played a lot against Shannon Joan, and them no trump cards get used an awful lot by West.
Yeah, but there's no way with the 10 card heart fit. Yeah, he bids 4 hearts, which, probably not the bid, but the partnership dynamics.
Trust me, he was thinking about bidding 3-0.
He was no way.
He was strongly considering 3-0. I assure you.
All right, well, we're in 4 hearts. Bets on what? Oh, God. We're no longer in 4 hearts. Oh, God. See, look, this is brilliant. Now, the real question is...
Yeah, now he gets to...
Is 4 hearts redoubled going to go down? I think Adam's going to run to 5 diamonds, but...
Adam will probably bid 4 no, but we'll see.
Yeah. He'll bid 4
Maybe he
no.
won't. Maybe he'll just... He might even pass this.
That
Boy,
feels...
if you were sitting in Adam's seat and you... That feels bad.
Yeah.
It feels real bad.
Yeah, I mean, he now knows that
bad when a
Shan
guy
has really, stuck it to him. There's 5 diamonds. Pass, double. All pass.
Did bid 5 diamonds. Yeah.
So we have a heart, 2 diamonds, 2 clubs, a club ruff,
Club rough, maybe.
and maybe a second heart to lose. I guess we can always rough out the spade king. This is gonna be bad.
Well, this is good because now Shan gets to play the 4 and pray that the club gets played.
Yep. Yep. Oh, club's gonna get played. It would be,
It was going to be.
yeah.
It might get played.
Wait, what is the 6 of hearts? Why did we play the 6?
Well, they don't really do suit preference,
Or
but
signals? Okay, I got it. Oh, God.
I will say that well, anyway, that was unlucky there. But Shan is generally very good at controlling things at this table.
Yeah. Actually, the King of Hearts makes a lot of sense from Joan's perspective. I mean, look, okay, she doesn't know what's going on in partner's hand. He bid 4 hearts, right, with a 16 count, but she's trying to protect her Diamond King. So, she was tapping dummy to try and score her King Doubleton in case North had, like, Queen Jack 10, 9, 6th, or whatever.
All right, come on, Shan. Do it, buddy. 3 rounds of claw. This is a really tough one for him, though.
Mm-hmm.
So what's Adam had? Adam's had 2 hearts, 1 at most spades. He's probably going to get this right, actually. He's probably going to play 3 rounds of clubs.
Well, yeah, but then East also has to get it right. Oh, there goes the 6 of clubs. I do think that's a bit of a misread, right? Because as you say, since North has exactly 2 hearts and at most 1 spade, North has to be at least 10 cards in the minors. And North didn't bid 4-0, so North has to have longer diamonds.
Yeah, it's tough because the hardest part about an event like this is that a lot of the time you're trying to control the table and making the technically correct play a little bit tougher sometimes.
Yep. All right, so East-West are going to get 3 more tricks. So this will be 800. Other table got to 4 hearts, making 4. Flannery! The other table opened 2 diamonds on the East hand. Look at them go.
This is a very, very rare Flannery loss. Disappointing. It almost never happens,
Yeah, well, that's what Weinstein would tell us, or like us to believe.
Well, he's right. I mean, I'm here to tell you, but it's just unlucky when it happens.
True. All right. Looks like we're about done here. I mean, it's still gonna be a huge win. 380 is what? 9? Yeah, 9. So, Millen's nice pickup for them. They're up by 17 now. And they're pitching the shutout this segment. 10-0 so far. Ooh, another 10-card heart fit. And another Flannery hand. Oh,
And
it didn't
another
even open.
Flannery. See, Flannery passed 4 hearts, and now East has to,
Yeah.
typical Flannery win position, preemptively taking the down 1 save.
I guess
Actually, there was a funny hand where. Oh, sorry. East should be doubling, I would imagine.
Yeah.
So I was playing with Unum, who's actually sitting west at the other table, years ago, and we were playing Flannery. And I opened 2 diamonds, and this was against Mitch and Ifty, some very, very strong LA area guys. And it went 2 diamonds, double, and she bid 4 spades on her, queen 6 of spades and out. And they found their way to the wrong minor game. And then some idiot who's currently doing commentary misdefended and let them make this awful contract. But, the Flannery victory was there. It was ready,
I understand. Yeah.
That was only 10 years ago, and I remember misdefending the hand. But anyway.
Oh, I was totally gonna leap in and take the fall for you as the idiot doing commentary who misdefended.
No, absolutely not. I was absolutely terrible in this hand, and the thing is, people just mess stuff up, and it happens.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wonder if Adam bids 4 diamonds here.
He says no. I mean, he's already opened the hand. I'm not sure he's convinced he wants to be in game.
Oh, and plus Joan might pass. Yeah, I hadn't considered the extra vig. I mean, Emma's going to take the push anyway.
Yep.
Who knows? Maybe she won't, though. Maybe she's not supposed to.
You're too worried about 4 spades making when you have 4 trumps? Ooh.
No.
Hold on.
Just. I mean, Adam is certainly going to bid 4 hearts, right?
Yeah, okay. Good call. Partner saved us.
Well, I mean, this could be a director call, too. I mean, this isn't obvious. But who knows? I mean, you can hardly blame Adam.
Has Emma been doubling a little too much? Is that the comment? Whoa. That's a bid by Shan.
Just protecting his plus.
Wow. Okay. I mean, did Joan have to have 16 prime over there? Maybe for her takeout double she did. I'm not sure.
No, but I mean, what Shan knows is that Adam's hand is bad.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. So, in that respect, it's basically 2 past hands bidding 4 hearts.
Sure.
Which might happen. Here's the only problem here is that you got to play clubs to beat this, right? And good luck on that happening.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand why Shan doubled, and I have a lot of sympathy, but it's just, this is going to be cold, I suspect.
I think so too. So eight
I
of
mean, I
diamonds,
would be
six of
stunned
diamonds.
if Joan didn't play a spade. Yeah, this is going to be a spade probably. You might even play another diamond.
Yep, there's the spade. Oof. All right, doubled over tricks. It's not vulnerable though, so you know what they say. Not vulnerable doubled over tricks, no trouble. They do say that, I promise.
Well, that is just a nice 14, I guess, to the other.
Yeah, Declare in this room made 11 tricks. Why did Declare in the other room not make 11 tricks?
Yeah, it's really hard. I think, well, actually, I don't know if they play standard or upside down. I think they play upside down, so Shan was trying to stave off the diamond by playing the 8 at trick one.
Yep.
But it's just so hard.
Yeah, it's tough.
I really don't like double here by Adam, by the way. I mean, I can see why he did it, but this is just one of those hands where, like, if you don't bid 2 hearts, it's so hard to know you have an 8-card heart fit.
Yeah. That's basically every time you have a 5-card major, though, and you decide to double instead of overcalling.
Yeah, I mean, if he was like, if his queen of hearts was in like clubs or something and he had like jack fifth of hearts, I think I would feel maybe a little differently. But anyway, I mean, whatever, it's fine. He has tolerance for everything.
Yep. Queen of Hearts lead. You know, good enough to bid, good enough to lead. Oh, he didn't bid them. Well, then why did he lead them?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a very Joan has so much here.
Yeah, Shan might rabbi this just because it's like safe. Yeah,
I would be shocked if he did.
Yeah, let's just take the
He
hard
might,
hook,
but
pitch a
I mean, I would be
diamond.
stunned.
Yeah.
I mean, that seems like a normal thing to do.
Yep.
Whether it works or not, I mean, who knows? I mean, on this hand, we can tell, but, you know, from his perspective.
Yep.
It seems pretty safe to do this.
All right, now he runs the 9 of spades. So Adam gets in and he's end played.
Well, the reason that Adam doubled is that he has tolerance for all the suits, and what he had to decide was, is he good enough to bid 2 hearts and then double back in? Because that's really the plan if you bid 2 hearts, to try to get all the suits involved. Otherwise, doubling first at least keeps everything in play. Now, with this particular hand, like I say, I think 2 hearts is a standout because the hearts are good enough, and you know, if it goes 2 spades pass, you don't feel horrible about doubling back in.
So, I mean,
you know,
I'm kind of on the other side of Aaron on this. Like, I think 2 hearts is fine. I would personally double because I just don't like overcalling bad 5-card suits vulnerable at the 2 level. Like, I'm so worried about the auction going pass, double, all pass. People get you at these. I mean, maybe not in the mixed. Maybe here 2 hearts is much better than double. But in, like, the open trials, like, yes, we could miss out on a 5-3 heart fit and we could miss game. On the other hand, I'm kind of protecting the downside risk by doubling because we just don't go for large numbers when we make a takeout double on this hand, and we do when we overcall 2 hearts. But anyway, personally, I think both are fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's
2 hearts.
It's close.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is when I have a strong no trump, I know my hearts suck, but I do still theoretically have 15 high card points. And like, that means that like I've got some tickets over here that if I'm really getting buried, like, I mean, I don't know. Like I say, I mean, just move the Queen of Hearts and I'm a doubler. It's not like
Yep.
too far off for me, but
Yeah.
anyway, it's pros and cons, and I think you did a good job highlighting the pros of doubling,
Yeah.
which certainly exist. So
Then
this is
again,
just going to be a
like,
push. Three
look,
spades making.
Aaron's the imp player. I'm the match point player. So like, of course I hate going for like 200 or 500 against part scores.
Right.
But I probably also miss a few games.
Right.
All right, pass by North as well East. Emma has a big hand. Looks like 22.
And 2 clubs and 2 no.
Yeah.
Probably. This will go 2 clubs, 2 no, 3 no, and
Yep.
if Shan's got his big boy pants on, it'll be ace of diamonds, diamond.
That seems pretty unlikely.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this is one of those auctions, though. I mean, I think he's going to play ace of diamonds, diamond. But this is one of those hands where, like, you might just need to be super aggressive. Like, think of what you need for a heart to be right to beat 3-0.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you would need... Oh, God. 2 spades. Ugh. 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 Now, this also is a style issue, and 2 spades could be fine and could work out a lot of the time. The reason I don't like it is that if I bid 2 no and the next hand bids 3 no, like, there's a non-zero chance I get a spade lead.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not going to be super common, but especially in this David Bird era of shorter majors by people, like, I find that hiding these 5-card majors is so good a lot of the time.
Yeah.
I would just be very tempted to just bid no trump.
Yeah. Although, so, you know, the big point here is that people don't play puppet over 2-0 anymore. So if Emma doesn't bid 2 spades, she's never going to find a 5-3 spade fit. Which is fine, you know, like, you don't always have to get to your 5-3 spade fit. Sometimes no trump plays fine. The hand looks like no trump to me, so I would just bid no trump. And as Aaron says, sometimes you get a spade lead, you know, your left-hand opponent's sitting on 3 small, and they're like, well, I don't want to lead away from this queen, I don't want to lead away from this, like, jack. I guess I'll try my 3 small spades, and there's 5 tricks right off the top.
This is a very good instructional hand for people, by the way. If you did go the route where you bid 2 spades and partner raised and you gave it a Q bid with this hand, which is not like totally crazy because your trumps are good and you positionally feel good about declaring spades, she cannot bid 4 hearts with this. Okay, the whole point is I already opened 2 clubs, I already showed spades, and I already started this Q bidding thing over 3 spades. Yeah, Adam should bid 4 diamonds, by the way. 4 diamonds is very clear.
Yeah, Adam has a
partner could have a
huge
much
hand.
better hand.
Adam has queen, 3rd of spades, a roughing value, and the king of diamonds. His hand's huge.
Yeah, right. Well, it's just one of those things where, like, you know, you get to a stage in your bridge life where every hand with 22 high card points is a great hand. And the reality is, like, you kind of already showed that.
Yep.
You know, like, Adam doesn't have anything to say over 4 hearts, but if Adam had, say, like, a little more, he would be taking another call.
Yep.
because his partner in theory has shown a big hand.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, like king queen of diamonds instead of king doubleton.
oh, Shan, you are the sexiest beast in the world. God, I love watching Shan play. Such a good lead. Such a good lead. And it's not just a good lead because it works, by the way. This is a good lead because it's very thoughtful.
Yep. Okay, is
Come
this
on,
going
Joan.
down
Third hand
now?
high. Well, now she can play a club. She's going to play a diamond, by the way, but she could play a club.
Why would she play
Actually,
a
maybe
diamond?
she will play a club.
No, why? No, no, Aaron, please don't. Okay, she played a club. My God.
No, partner has partner has the ace. That's why we play a diamond.
Okay.
What are you talking about? Why?
Yeah. All right, she played a club. Yeah, so what can Declare do now?
Well, she can win the ace and pull trump would be a good start.
Yeah, but that's not really a good start. We just go down if we do that. I guess we can take the heart finesse, right? We lose 2 diamonds and a
No,
club.
we can just play ace of hearts. Ace of hearts, queen of hearts, and we take a discard in diamonds.
What? We don't have a diamond. We
just
have one
lose a
diamond
diamond.
loser.
Right, we're losing a diamond, a club, and a heart.
Yeah, but we've already
We
lost
only
a
had
diamond.
3 losers if we hop ace.
No, Aaron.
Right, we hop ace of clubs.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And?
Yeah, we hop ace of clubs and we pull trump.
Uh-huh.
And we play ace of hearts, queen of hearts.
Okay, and they win and they go diamond, diamond, and we're stuck in hand and we still have a club loser.
We can't go diamond. Oh, that's right. He underled the ace of diamonds. Pardon me. Again, this was a very beautiful lead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, okay. One thing I would say is that sponsors will not lead away from honors even if dummy is broke. Like, they'll just assume Declare has the finesse position and that Declare will take the finesse. So when the 7 of clubs comes back, we can 100% guarantee that the king of clubs is offside. I think Emma was looking at this and was like, well, like, I'm kind of on one of 2 finesses. If the club hook wins, I make it. And if the club hook loses, unless clubs are 3-2, I can win the club return, cross in spades, and then take a heart finesse for my contract. But yeah, the club finesse is always losing in this spot, is my read on sponsors.
Yeah, and the additional add there is that it's so, like, from your perspective, if you're the Declare. Well, actually, again, this is where reading people comes into play. Like, even though, like, on paper, there should be ace, queen of diamonds to your right.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't totally rule that out, but it seems unlikely. I don't know what is taking Shan so long to play the 4 of clubs.
Oh, but... no. He's trying to decide if he needs to cash the ace of diamonds first. I've figured this out. This is because, like, he can beat it too by giving 2 club ruffs, but he doesn't need to. He can just go ace of diamonds club ruff and beat it 1. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Like, don't mess this one up, right? If he gives partner club ruff and they don't play back a diamond, then all of Declare's diamonds can go away. Not on this layout, but there are probably some layouts where that could have happened. It cost him an imp, to make this play, but you may as well guarantee you're winning 13.
12, but yeah.
Whatever. Is it 12? 730?
Yeah.
730 is 12, sure.
It's 12. Yeah. Indeed. He'd have to have... I mean, again, we have a lot of sympathy for Shan here. He's beating the contract. Yeah, I was going to say she's certainly going to play the king of spades here just in case the spades left were 1-1. Although I don't see how that helps.
Yeah, it just doesn't help. She still needs to take the heart finesse, which works. And that's going to be very disappointing to declare. She'll find out that she could have made this if she just flew the ace of clubs earlier. Oh, we're still pulling trumps. All right. Down one. Other room got to 3 now.
Wait, isn't she down even if she does that?
Does what? Flies ace of clubs?
Yeah, doesn't she now have
She loses 2 diamonds.
Oh,
and a
I
club.
see. Cross and spades.
Yeah, hook the heart.
Right. Right. Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, I think Emma's play is percentage, but we come back to, as you say, reading people. If you're familiar with playing against sponsors a lot, I don't know how familiar Emma is with being in some of these events and playing against sponsored players, or if she's played a bunch against Shannon Joan in the past. But one of my reads on them, which I think is pretty accurate, especially weaker sponsors, is that they don't lead away from honors, no matter which side of Declara they're sitting on.
Let's take a moment to appreciate what's happening here.
The 4-card spade overcall. Vulnerable.
Well,
Yeah.
how about passing in first seat? How about passing in first seat, then opening this piece of crap that's south without Flannery?
Oh, I just have blinders on
spade.
for what's going on in the east hand. So yes. Yeah, this there are, God, and also we could even argue that Adam's 2-heart bid might be a little strange with 3 trumps, but it's probably the most normal bid at the table.
Yeah. This is an auction that will not be duplicated very often elsewhere.
So Trump lead. Shan's like, oh, this looks great. I'm cutting down on the club roughs and dummy.
I mean, I will say that of the bids at the table that I think are whatever, like Emma's 1 heart opener is fine if it is your style to open hands like this.
Yeah, that's true.
It just depends on your style. In a context of opening light, this is totally fine.
BZL makes a good point. Meanwhile, in other news, East West are cold for 6 clubs.
Well, it's impossible to get to 6 clubs. I mean, surely if she had opened 3 clubs, Shan was bidding 3-0. Let's just get that out of the way.
You don't think Shan would find the 7 diamond bid?
Club.
7 diamonds is on if the opponents don't cash the spade ace.
Yeah, no, I don't believe that would have happened. Yes, East passed throughout. Listen, it takes 12 high card points to open the bidding. And vulnerable, you should be very hesitant about preempting with bad suits. It's only 2 of the top 5 honors.
That's true.
When it goes king low, I'd love to be in the room looking at Shan's face.
No, it's okay. Declare is just 5-5 in the round suits, This isn't that surprising. All right, that trick might throw him off a little bit. So East West have
No, she's going to play
diamonds.
a diamond. He's going to win it. Play a trump. He's gonna play another trump. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh.
So this is making now, right? We do have.
I mean, what this is just very unlucky.
This is unlucky, yeah. Yeah, we can rough back to hand, lead a spade up towards the ace jack, and do that twice. 2 hearts, making 2. Teammates missed their slam, though. We should be overly critical
Good
about them for
score.
that result.
You know, some say the butler is a measure of pure skill, and I tend to agree.
I do want to briefly pull up as Emma's playing out the last couple tricks on this hand. In the other room, East also passed in first seat.
What? Oh my goodness.
They got to 5 clubs, don't worry. It was right-sided even, played from the Doubleton side.
Oh my god, look at this auction. Just to be clear, the people who had that auction won 12.
Yep.
Just want to throw that out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, Greg brings up a good point though. You know how the auto dealers, when they sort the hands for you, they put the ace as the low card in a suit? Is anyone else upset by that?
True.
This is like really upsetting to me.
Wait, do they?
They did. Well,
Wait, do they?
I think that happened to me in a tournament that I played recently. I don't know. Is this not true? I think this is true.
Okay.
Where
Not that I recall.
okay. Maybe they've gotten rid of those auto
this
dealers.
I think Ankur had a glimpse into the hand records for how many of these big hand decision-y things East was going to have.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah, East has 20 over there. And so she's got a bid 2-0.
All right, come on, 2-0. Come on, 2-0. She might raise clubs.
Yeah. It's a little timid. I mean, 2-0 goes down. The heart hook is offside. Wait, does 2-0 go? I guess Declare has a heart hook guess to make 2-0, but they'll probably play opener for the king. All right, 2-0, there it is.
No. They have no tricks. They have 3 clubs,
oh,
2
they only
hearts,
have 3
a diamond,
clubs.
and a spade.
Oh my
even
god.
if they get...
Yeah, I didn't even look at the club.
They don't have
suit.
any tricks. I mean,
Yeah.
even...
Okay, so heart guess for down 1.
Oh, this is at least down 2. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
At least, huh? With the 6 top tricks.
Well, first we'll cash 3 rounds of clubs.
Yep.
To take a losing heart finesse. So the defense, he's going to put in the 9 or something here. Right? So it's going to get 4 diamonds, a club, and probably 2 hearts.
Well, we better take the heart hook now.
Oh my god, they did get to 3 clubs.
We better take this heart hook now. Okay.
Wow, they did get to 3 clubs. Yeah. They are... It's probably to the queen, right? Although she played the 10, that might be a float.
Nope. Heart to the queen. All right.
Yep, down 2 as advertised.
Yeah, how'd they get to 3 clubs over there? Ah. Right. This makes sense. Oh my god. Kevin and Cecilia are monsters.
I didn't see how it happened. Let's see. How did we get to 3 clubs? Oh, she doubled. Oh, they doubled twice. Nice. Yeah, I mean, who's actually looking at the boards and what's happening? That's for children.
Not on this stream. We wouldn't do that. So this means that Rubinstein is going to take the lead for the first time in a while. Exciting match.
Ah, yes, the old attempted end play. No, no, just down.
After seeing that everyone is that North and South can both cash out if we tried to end play either one of them. So 7 imps to Rubinstein.
Well, if South had been down to the yeah, if South had been down to King Jack of Hearts and Jack X of club, or I mean Jack of Hearts and Jack X of clubs, she could have exited.
Yeah.
It wasn't crazy. You just had to guess who had 4 spades.
Well, North showed out on the club, second club, and South showed out on the ace of hearts. So.
Oh, South showed out on the ace of hearts.
Yeah.
Well, that's different.
Yeah, it was a little different.
All right. 5 diamonds.
Ooh, yeah.
Maybe.
Interesting. 5 diamonds does feel like about the right number by East. There it is. Good bid.
Well, it's just a question of whether she was going to probe.
Mm-hmm.
But 5 diamonds was the likely bid.
3-no makes on any lead, in fact.
Well, it makes on any lead. Yeah, it makes on any lead. Yeah. Make at least 4.
All right, heart lead. Claire is in great shape.
And the only problem with 3-no, I mean, the only problem with 3-no is when they have a natural club lead from Queen 6th and they take the first 6 clubs with 5 diamonds cold, you feel real lousy.
Mm-hmm. Heart rough, queen of diamonds. Let's take the finesse. Okay. 12 tricks.
A gentleman's push.
How'd they get to 5 diamonds in the other room?
Yeah, match points is a lot different, by the way. 3-no's got a lot more going for it at pairs.
Yeah. Oh, we got another 7-card suit. Who would have thought? Adam gets to open a no trump. Oh, they're probably 14 to 16ers, aren't they?
Probably.
So a club.
A diamond, 2 clubs. Yeah, it can be off shape. Oof, now it'll go pass, a heart, channel bit a spade. Adam will bid 3 hearts? Question mark?
Well, the auction's not going the way you expected.
Oh, she did bid 3 clubs. Okay, nice. Good job, partner.
Yeah, it's a good bid.
Gonna be real unlucky when Shen bids 3-no and it doesn't fetch.
I can tell he's thinking about it. He's in the tank.
Well, we saw the hand that East passed throughout with a few boards ago, so this is probably the tippy bottom of the range.
I think he will bid 3 now.
He's thinking about bidding 3 spades also.
Really?
Yeah, but that keeps 3-no out of play, unfortunately.
Well, you mean it's going to be wrong-sided if 3 no happens?
Well, it'll never happen because he has a king of diamonds. From his perspective, his partner can't have diamonds too.
Yeah.
I mean, this 3-0, Adam, is Adam going to hit this? I wouldn't be surprised if Adam hit this.
He did.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity and good recognition from Adam, the people he's playing against, right? Like, Shan's going to be taking flyers at these 3-0s a lot. Adam knows he has extra values. Sometimes you chase him out of him making 3-0.
Yeah. I mean, we can see that 4 hearts is making, but
yeah,
you'd have to guess everything. Actually, is it making? No, maybe it's not making. Oh, yeah, maybe you can set up the long diamond. Yeah, you just make dummy good.
I believe we like to call these contracts cold, for what it's worth.
Yes, my apologies. Definitely cold.
Yeah.
Oh, Shan's definitely running. When he gets doubled, he knows 3-0 ain't making.
Yep. All right, what needs to happen to beat 4 clubs? Does anything need to happen? Maybe it just happens on its own?
Well, no. Yeah, it just happens on its own. There's no play. You have to lose a heart, a club, and 2 spades.
Yeah.
Just all day long.
Yep.
I mean, it worked, sort of. I think 3 clubs might have ended the auction, and maybe Adam bids 3-0. Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, 3 clubs ended the auction in the other room, right?
Yeah. Well, it's an interesting thing because I think it's a Michael Rosenberg rule or somebody that, like, if you open a minor planning to rebid 2-0 and it goes like 3-level preempt pass, you're just supposed to bid 3-0 at these hands. Like, in the long run, it's just a winner. And that was a bid that I didn't know for a long time.
So is that strictly preempts, or does it matter if the overcall is like intermediate as it is here?
I think it's generally when lefty initiates preempting. Now, I'm not sure if it like, let's say I open a diamond and it goes like a spade past 3 spades. I don't know in that situation if I'm supposed to be bidding 3-0 with my 18 balanced and spade stop. But certainly if it goes like a minor 3 hearts pass, or even 2 hearts past 3 hearts, like, those are hands where you just got to bid 3-0, I think.
Yeah.
But who knows? Yeah, your prediction's looking pretty good.
So when this goes down 1, Rubenstein picks up another 5.
Yeah. It's good prognosticating. I mean, I am the Charles Barkley of predictions, so I'm not really the one to,
Does he get a lot of them wrong?
because I'm always wrong. He's pretty good at being wrong.
I see.
I have a ways to go before I can. Yeah.
But maybe that's good news for your future as a caster, because he's on national TV doing this like all the time and getting paid the big bucks for it.
Yeah, I mean, if I think super duper hard, I can think of something that I'm one of the 100 best to ever do it in the history of humanity, like he is with basketball. Let's see here.
Oh, you think that's relevant?
Laziness.
To his job? Yeah, probably.
I think, just for me, the watcher, I don't listen to any of these fools who have never played a sport. I don't care what their opinion is. We don't need to hear about it. But like when Charles Barkley tells you you're doing something bad in basketball, you probably are. You know?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, Bobby Levin took me aside at a regional about 6 months ago where I had made a bid. I was playing with a client, and he goes, "Dude, that's an awful. You shouldn't do that." And my response was, "Okay, that's what the answer should be in that situation." You know?
Yep.
Oh, dude, my channel points are off the charts, Anker. You should see them. All right, one in the glue.
4 boards to
Or
play in the
Shan.
set.
He was underrated as a player. That is correct.
I'm going to pretend I have updates from the other match for you all. Zhang is still ahead by 14. The other match is tied 20-20 in
Yes,
the
20 all.
Yeah. Pass, 2 no trumps.
Oh yeah, that was the easiest call in the history of the world.
So 3 clubs. I wonder if this is Stamen or Puppet.
Oh, it's Stamen. The question is, does Shan bid 3 diamonds or 3 hearts?
Why would that ever be a question? You've already declared every strain.
Sometimes you want to hide things from the opponents. I don't know.
Sure. 2 no trump is 22-23. I see. Well, we get to a different spot. North is going to lead like a diamond? A club? God, what is North supposed
North
to lead?
is.
Diamond? Okay.
I mean, North's just going to lead a spade.
Why would
He's
East
just
has
going
4
to lead a
spades.
spade against Shan. Yeah, and Shan has at most 1. I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
All right. So diamond lead.
This is a good lead.
Now, is Emma going to put in the 9 or the queen? Probably the queen? Because it's unlikely Adam is getting in again.
Wow, Unum took a lot of tricks in the other room in 4 hearts. Let's see what happened, dude.
Might have been a club lead. On a club lead, you can just set up spades to pitch a diamond loser.
No. Oh, they. Oh, it was a spade, and then North got squeezed in the blacks. Nice play by Unum in the other room. Pull trump. Tuck the second spade. Yeah, now run your tricks. Good play.
Yep. All right, in 3-0, we've got... So Emma does play the queen at trick 1. I think that makes a lot of sense. If Emma was not looking at the ace-queen of spades and thought her partner might get in, she may have considered putting in the 9. So declare as 5
Yeah, I think
hearts.
either one is sensible. She has so much stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 diamonds, 2 clubs. It looks like 9 tricks off the top. I suspect Declare is going to play a spade to like the 10 or something. Or maybe a spade to the king.
Well, he's going to throw two more. He's going to throw two more diamonds first from the dummy.
Yeah.
Adam's in a bit of a predicament here.
Mm-hmm.
Because he probably thinks that the declare has ace, king, nine of diamonds. So from his perspective, he's getting squeezed in three suits.
Yeah, but it looks like he's worked out to just pitch spades.
He's still got one more to go.
I think he'll just pitch another spade. Again, I don't understand these signals where, like, Emma has pitched the 6 of clubs. Like, if we want to discourage, let's pitch the 8. The carding has all felt very strange to me throughout this event.
Strange is a good word for it.
Yep.
I think Adam's gonna regretfully pitch another spade, but he really doesn't want to.
Yeah. All right, 3 of clubs. Now spade. I think Shan just has to play the king because a diamond through. He might not have time. So he does play the king. Now a diamond. They're playing the Polish carding style where you just have to pitch the 4 of clubs whenever they hold it. But Emma has been preserving the 4 of clubs. This must be a strong signal for something. I don't know what it is. But when Adam finds out she has the 4 of clubs at trick 13, he's going to know something's up about this hand.
True. Poor Adam. I mean, this is impossible, right? How does he figure out his partner had the 9 of diamonds? I guess from the 5. I guess if she really had queen 7-5, she probably wouldn't play her diamonds this way.
Mm-hmm.
But no, he still didn't do it. Yeah, he still didn't do it. Okay, one imp.
Yeah, 1 imp going to Rubinstein for Autumn Squeeze in the other room. South gets to pass. West gets to open a club. God, two hands which are 6-5.
Wow.
Oh, Shan.
Shan is not opening a club, by the way. He is. There's no way he's opening a club. Okay, there we go.
All right, he opens a spade.
What do you mean a club?
Look, I'm trying to, like, we're trying to discuss bridge here, and you're all like, no, you can't do that playing with sponsors.
Listen, you can do whatever you'd like, but this is the big time, and results matter. So he is going to take calls that put himself in a position to get the best score possible.
But if you open a spade, your partner's just going to bid a no trump. Like, how do you get to play 3 no trump on this? If you open a club and your partner bids a heart, 3 no trump. What's the problem?
That's okay. It's okay. Now I get to bid clubs. Everything's fine. Mm-hmm. Partner bids something, and I get to bid clubs again.
Okay. Yep. Man, this is a massive result in the other room. How did 5 clubs only go down 1?
Well, you don't have very many losers if they don't touch trump, and in fact, you could just make it if they lead something silly, right? Except that the clubs are 4-1. But let's say they don't lead a club.
Uh-huh.
You get to rough 2 spades, pitch another one.
Mm-hmm.
and
Aren't we like getting tapped out and
oh
we're
my
gonna
God,
like
poor
lose heart or diamond tricks or something?
I mean, maybe.
All right, 2 clubs, 2 hearts to play. Sure. 3 clubs.
3 clubs to play.
Yep.
We can. Oh no, we can't be the declare and 3 no anymore.
No.
All right, there we.
Ooh, look at Adam go. Trump lead.
Well, it's fine. It's not going to make a huge difference. I mean, Adam had Jack fifth of spades and King Queen of hearts, which is why he led a trump.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. This is just going to be boring. Now club back around to the jack, and declare can pitch a spade on the ace king of diamonds eventually, losing 2 spades and 2 clubs. If I mean, like, if he just wants to have
we
some...
still have to decide what to do.
Well, do we?
Yeah, we still have to decide what to do here.
Wait, why? We can lose...
Well, Adam is going to get squeezy. Oh, you're saying just to make 3?
Yeah, like,
yeah, that's true. I suppose this is still. Yeah.
Yeah,
this
I
is
mean,
still
like...
international match points.
Right. Yes. It's true. There's probably a 10th trick somewhere in here, but 110 and 130 will be the same. 160 versus 180. 120. 130 to 160. No, it's an imp. It's an imp if he gets the over trick.
Yeah. 130 is 5 and 110 is 4.
Yep.
So. I suppose the origin of such scales were that it originated outside of the United States, which would make it international match points, since we holy Americans who invented bridge, of course, like everything else that's good, sarcasm, just for those of you who don't know me, the U.S. came up with this scale.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it was a collaboration of nations, you know? Like, it's like Capoletti and Hamilton, you know? They just did this and then they merged and they just called it international match points.
Well, I think you're right. Adam has gotten
Poor
squeezy pooed.
He's getting very squeezy pooed. 20s? I don't know. I'd have to start writing names down. Maybe in the high 20s. I mean, it's, at his position, Duncan is better. Russell is better. Who else is better? Kevin Garnett is arguably better. Probably was. Dirk's better. I don't know. It's an interesting thing to talk about, but this is a bridge stream, not a basketball stream. So
We were watching the NBA Finals last
here
night.
we are. Oh, were you? Nice.
Yeah.
You mean the NBA playoffs?
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Whatever. Like whatever the conference semifinal was, Celtics against someone. How good is Barkley at bridge? That's a good question.
Unclear, although I will say that Wilt Chamberlain was a regular in the LA club games as he got older.
Ooh.
From what I understand.
Oh, yeah, this is some hot defense by Adam.
Fun fact.
There we go. Although it doesn't matter.
Oh, because now the spades are 3-3.
Yeah, like he pitched way too many spades earlier. But Like, had Adam kept an extra spade and pitched a diamond, that diamond would have killed the squeeze. So Declare would have had to immediately take
Right.
that diamond finesse, and there's no way that was happening.
Right. Right. So we get 5, but we're still losing the set with 2 boards to go. So Ankur, you're safe for now. Give it time.
Ooh, yeah, need a game swing.
Yeah, who knows? It looks like Stewart's had a pretty good set at the other table and has played well. So good on. I mean, Rubenstein or Stein. Have I ever heard Stewart say his last name? Don't recall. But anyway, they are big underdogs in this match. Like even this being close after 3 segments is a very good accomplishment for them, I would say.
Yeah, and this is the match where they didn't screw up the seating rights draft. So tomorrow it's just like all like one team, then the other team, then one team, then the other. Rosenthal has seating rights for all of the last 3 segments.
I wonder what. I wonder if Shan pre-alerted that he might open a no trump with hands like this to his opponents.
Probably. I could look at their card. Maybe it's on the card. Maybe he has the Zia clause.
It would. It would be some. Well, it's really more that this opening is actually illegal in ACBL land,
Yeah.
even though it shouldn't be.
Well, so this isn't an ACBL tournament, right? It's with WBF regulations.
It's still good. It's still no. There's still some ACBL rule. I think there's an interesting overlay between the two.
Well, because people on their card, so Shan on his card says a no trump can be creative and might include a small singleton, which is illegal in the ACBL. But
Okay, that's good. That's.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I see. Shan's gonna bid 3-0 in a flash, by the way. I think that Ankur, you might be right. I think as long as it's a long KO match and there's some pre-alerting about stuff like this, like I think there are ways to even in ACBL land for this to be allowed. But I could be wrong about that. It might not be. I'm not
Chat
so
has
sure.
told me that in an open rated event, so unlimited master point upper limit, as long as it's a 6 or more board match, then you can do whatever you want, basically. Well, whatever.
See.
Okay, so 3 hearts could contain 5/5 in the minors, as it does here, or it might be a hand with only 12 cards in it. I think Joan meant 3-1-5-4.
Dude, hell yeah, chat. Way to come through with the knowledge.
This is wiki.
Nicely done.
That's why you have the annotations, right? For references. This looks
That's
like
okay.
wiki.
That's okay. Whether we get it from a propaganda site, exposing itself as an encyclopedia, or from somewhere else, it's okay.
Also, I
totally
approve that
fine.
you looked it up on the English wiki, because if you had just like text dumped in French, I would have had no idea what was going on.
Oh, poor Adam. Adam's probably going to lead a spade.
Yep. Looks like this is probably gonna make. North has no entry to the spades. Oh, he leads a heart.
Yeah. Well, this was going to make no matter what because the clubs are splitting and the ace of clubs is with the shorter spade hand.
Yep.
So this was always making. Nice. Okay, so it sounds like this no trump bid is allowed open plus with 6 or more boards.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Shift has tried to do some incite some copy pastas, and yet no one in chat has jumped on the bandwagon.
Copy pastas.
Yep.
Nice, Mike.
The Merriam-Webster dictionary almost has it right.
It's nice of Miriam to keep up with Bridge, so that's good.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what's happening now. So now we just cross to the diamond, play the king of clubs, throw spades away, blah, 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 blah. This is a very boring hand declare-wise.
All right, Emma, 10 of hearts. 10 of hearts, 9 of hearts. I guess... Oh, yeah, there's... Adam's going to play the 4 per force, so there's no way Shan gets it wrong. So declare now has 4 diamonds, 3 clubs, and the ace of spades for 11 tricks whenever they get in. I guess it costs an imp to lead the 10 of hearts if Shan flies jack. I don't think Shan's going to fly jack on the first round, though. I mean, maybe he will. Ah, never mind. There's 11 tricks.
His lefty took forever. Yeah, there you.
Hey, V8. Chat is starting to resemble GP chat. Is that like the Australian version of Chat GPT?
Correct.
Okay.
As just because Mr. Bodell is an expert in programming, and just because Mr. Rothy also has a career in tech, does not mean that we're all taken over by AI and that they've embraced it and that, you know, it's the end of the world. And, you know, just let's calm down a little. It's okay. It's okay. Take a breath.
Well, if ChatGPT got inverted, maybe it would actually work correctly.
You should play with asking ChatGPT bridge questions. It's pretty enjoyable.
I've seen some of the chess questions that people ask, and it is pretty ridiculous.
What you have to do is you have to. So my brother and I did this experiment where I would ask a random. Yes, I do have respect for my robot overlords. But what you do is you ask it a random question about a bridge hand, and it gives you a ridiculous answer. And so you explain to ChatGPT why it's a ridiculous answer. And then suddenly ChatGPT, you know, does a little better the second time explaining. And you refine this. And if you really get to like the 5th or 6th explanation for the board, it sounds pretty good. Once you correct all the flaws in logic that came before that, it, you know, it's pretty entertaining. Not gonna lie.
I see. Well, East West have reached 3 now, which looks like a pretty cold contract, given that King of Hearts in the pocket. I really don't like South passing the first time in the auction. I like 1 spade a lot. Not only is it preemptive, but it stops this sort of nonsense from happening. Like when our partner opens, the opponents aren't supposed to just bid 3 no trump and make it.
I wonder if Shan's up to playing the jack here, not that it matters.
Probably, actually. Well, like if the jack holds, we don't need the heart.
No,
We don't need 5 hearts.
no, yeah, but he's not going to. I mean, playing the jack is silly
Is it?
because because you could still, just take a heart finesse.
Yeah, but if we're getting 5 heart tricks, it doesn't matter if we play the jack. And even if we correctly play low and it forces an honor, I guess we have time to set up the club and the hearts. Is it close though? Because they'll play back a spade, we win the ace of spades, and now what's our plan?
Yeah, I suppose what the jack has going for it is that the hand is over if the jack holds because you just switch to ace of hearts, queen of hearts, heart.
Yep.
But on the other hand, this is a suit that might not be running, and I don't know what Shan's going to do. I mean, we can see that everything's going to work because he can just get 5 hearts if he decides to not play high.
Yeah. I think I like the jack. Like the hand. I mean, good defenders will beat us if North has king third of hearts. Or sorry, if North has like king fourth of hearts, good defenders will beat us if we play low and it forces an honor here. So, because we just won't be able to both take the heart finesse, which we're going to have to do, and take the club finesse.
But we don't even have to do that. I mean, the opening bidder is to my left. I could just play for both diamonds on side too.
You could, but you only have one entry, right? Because like it's gonna go low queen ace, and now
but then it's not crazy to play a diamond up. You just play a diamond up, playing for both diamonds, and if they split, now you just play a diamond. And if they don't split and it holds, you can change gears and just play ace of hearts, queen of hearts, heart.
Well, even if we get 4
I don't know.
diamonds, we still need a second heart trick.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, definitely the hand's complicated if we play a low club and it forces a club honor. If the heart finesse loses, North should have the club king queen for his opening bid. Well, I mean, like Emma didn't bid with this 5 count here. So would Emma bid with the queen of clubs, king of hearts? I don't know. Sounds like the answer might be no.
Yeah, I mean, that would be a pretty shitty 10 count that Adam opened then. But, I mean, it's not, like, totally impossible, I guess.
Yeah.
Although, if he opened a club, it's just so... It's so unbelievably improbable. I mean, I think he might play the jack here, the more I think about it.
I like the jack. I think the jack's the right play, but that doesn't mean, like, playing low is wrong, in my opinion. I think there's gradations on right and wrong.
For the record, chat, I also would have just bid 1 spade in my sleep and not even thought about it. Whether that's right or not is a whole separate issue.
Shan doesn't know. Shan only has
But
the last name of the player on his left on his screen, so he actually doesn't know if he's playing against Adam or Zach. Hmm.
No, no, he has all the names.
Yeah.
But maybe. Unlike in BBO, it's a full name display here on Love Bridge.
Low from dummy, club honor, win the ace, ace of hearts, queen of hearts. So now we have four hearts, two spades, a club, and a diamond. So that's 8. And then you say run the hearts, pitching something. He does play the jack. I think this is correct. Um,
Yeah, I mean, if righty has a club honor, then the chances that they have the king of hearts plummet.
yep.
So I like this play by Shan.
Yeah. And now I mean, we can play a spade to the ace and a heart to the queen. But he just goes ace of hearts, queen of hearts.
Yeah, I mean, why mess around when you have 9 aces?
Yeah.
I mean, one of the reasons would be that 4 hearts is going to be 620, so you might as well try to take 10 tricks.
Yeah. Norm, the reason you don't see any chat is because you're on YouTube. Most of the chatters are over on Twitch, hanging out and watching. Not telling you have to come over here, but that's where the party's at. Can you explain
I should
play
have the
jack a
YouTube
bit more?
stream up, my bad.
Why isn't small just as good in the layouts where the jack is right? Doesn't low also work? Low works because the heart finesse works, right? But if the king of hearts was offside, or if hearts were 4-1, with like Adam having, say, king fourth, so we only have 4 heart tricks, then we only have 8 top tricks, 2 spades, 4 hearts, and both minor suit aces. So where do we get a 9th trick from? And remember that if the opponents ever get in and play a spade, our spades get stranded. So like if they get in and play a spade, yeah, like I'm not saying we won't get the club jack later, but the hand becomes super complicated to declare because of the entry situation, right? Like you can follow the play. Low club,
Right.
queen, ace. We run the jack of hearts. Let's suppose it loses just to make things like much easier. Now a spade comes back. I mean, first off, the hearts are blocked. I think we're just down on this layout. But let's say the jack of hearts wins.
Right.
Heart to the queen. South shows out. Ace of hearts. Our hearts are stranded.
Right.
Anyway.
A club lead was fine. I mean, it took Shan guessing this, and there's nothing stopping South from having Jack 9 fourth of clubs or something.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since all their balanced hands open a club. I mean, it's not like you've learned anything. Partner's never going to raise with 4 because you could just have a doubleton.
Yeah, I think
So the lead is fine. I mean, the real issue, yeah, the real issue is the communication problem.
Right.
I mean, that's what's really hard.
I think I really like the club lead, in fact, from
communication.
North, because North is sitting on King
Yeah.
Doubleton of diamonds in this auction with a diamond bid on his left. So he often is going to expect that West will have fitting diamond cards, and now he knows the diamonds are running. He needs to make
Right.
a super aggressive lead to beat this. So leading like a passive spade, pretty unlikely to help in this situation. But clubs, maybe his partner has, Jack fourth of clubs or Jack fifth, and they can set up a bunch of club tricks and defeat the contract that way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
That is well put.
Oh, this is the last board. So.
Oh, Shan, Yep, you can pay out. Well done, Anker.
Yep.
Nicely done.
Rubenstein has won this segment. way to go them, and taking a bit of a lead in the match.
All right, I'm gonna go get my car from the shop. I'll hope to be back in the middle of the next segment, if not the beginning.
Sounds
See you in a
good.
bit, Rob. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, see ya. All right. Let's take a look at the other match. Other match has also completed play, and wow, we have some close ones. So currently the first... Oh, I probably shouldn't unplug my earbuds. Aaron said he'll be back. Okay, but for the time being, we have about 15, 20 minutes or whatever until the next segment starts. Actually, I don't know how long we have. But Rosenthal has made a bit of a comeback in the third. Big deal for them, because Andrew was sitting in, as was the sponsor for the other team. But now the front four for Rosenthal are going to be tough to beat in this last segment of the day. This might dictate how tomorrow goes. If Zhang can hold their own against Rosenthal in this final segment, they might have a chance tomorrow. But again, remember, Zhang wants to sit the precision pair against Andrew Rosenthal, and because Rosenthal has seating rights for segments 6, 7, and 8 tomorrow, Rosenthal will be able to choose where he sits, and he will choose to play against 2/1 partnerships, which is, Eddie Wold and whoever he's playing with. So... Schiff says, believes Millens has the best front four. Let's see. Yeah, Bork, if you go to the USBF site and click on the... God, I don't know how to find this thing. Let me see if I can get back over there and show you. Okay, USB-Cs... Is it the results? Yeah. Here we go. So the colored score boxes indicate the team with seating rights for that segment of play, if that's readable. So Rosenthal has seating rights in the 6th, 7th, and 8th, and also the 4th. So they're currently ahead, despite their opponents having seating rights for the first 3 segments. Some people think it doesn't matter a lot. I think it does, but it varies based on team. Like, if you're playing against a team where basically all of the pairs play down the middle and are somewhat equivalent, generally what I would say would be an amateur team, then it probably doesn't matter. But if you're playing against a team like Zhang, where one of their partnerships plays this crazy, weird precision system, then it does kind of matter who sits against them. But Rubenstein and Millens have done a little bit better job shuffling the seating rights. How do they give the seating rights? It's drafted. So the 2 team captains, or whoever decides to do the draft for your side, goes and faces off against the other captain or whoever. And the team that... how do I put this? The team that is the higher seed... Actually, I'm not sure how they do it nowadays, but I think it used to be the team that's the higher seed got to decide if they go first or second. And the picking order is whoever goes first picks 1 segment, the next person picks 2 segments, then 2 segments, then 2 segments, then 1 segment. Or you get assigned whatever's left over. So if I were to draft and I opened by saying I will take segment 6, then the other captain could say, I'll take segments 7 and 8, right? And I could counter by then saying I'll take segments 3 and 4, and then they'll say I'll take segments 1 and 2, and then we get assigned segment 5, right? So you could do something like that. But that's an idea of how it works. I don't think Rosenthal is worried about playing against precision, but I am convinced that he would do a lot worse against that partnership than he would do against the 2/1 pairs. Because it's not just a generic precision like Greco and Hampson play. This is a precision that it's more like the Bramley-Woolsey type of precision, where if you're not good at working out shapes that the opponents are likely to have based on an auction, then you can get into a lot of trouble. You're just going to make the wrong lead against everything, and they're going to clean up by bidding games against you at every table. Well, what happened in the... this was the match we were watching, right? Rubenstein-Millens. What happened in the other match? So Rosenthal had, I mean, other than one potential slip up here, a pretty good segment, in fact. They bid to 4 hearts on the very last board. Other table stopped in 3. And they made 11 tricks. Looks like a club loser and a diamond loser could be it. North even led a spade. So I'm sure like 12 tricks might even be available against this opening lead, but you might have to go all out to make that happen. Anyway, Declare took 11 tricks. Other big swing, though. 12 imps on this board. So in one room, strong club, a hard overcall by Chris. Nice suit, by the way. 10-9 fifth. Double showing 6-7. 2 hearts. 2 no. 3 no. Chris did not hit on the double dummy ace of diamonds lead. You know, apparently Declare can still make it even if that lead happens, but... Oh, I guess Declare can duck the opening diamond lead. Wait a second. Like in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, never mind. You just have 9 tricks. Hey Norm. Welcome to Twitch. Hopefully it's not super laggy for you. That's why some people watch on YouTube. Oh, they did find the diamond lead in the under... Oh, no. In the match that we were watching, Shan did find a low diamond against 4 spades. So how did they beat 4 spades here? 10 of hearts. What? How could you possibly go down in 4 spades? There's no way. What? Migri. Oh, no. I don't think we had to, I don't think we, have to watch the rest of this. There's only one more loser in her hand. She can ruff the diamond and claim. Hey, thanks. Well, I appreciate it. You don't have to sub. Subbing on Twitch, like, if you click the follow button, it's all you gotta do. But I will appreciate a sub if you do want to throw one my way. Diamond to the king. Oh, Migri. Oh, no. What is this line of play? Uh-oh. Okay. That was just unbelievable. I don't even know what happened. I'm kind of at a loss for words. Like, after the heart opening lead, Declare had absolutely no issues. It's crazy. Remember, I promised positivity? Alright, we'll try and sweep that one under the rug. We're gonna go take a look at some other hands that might have come up. Good lord. That was not it. This hand was interesting. I remember this hand being interesting. Yeah, so Migri passed. So let's look at the 4 hearts auction. Pass, 2 hearts. Take out double, 4 hearts. Susan decides not to bid over that. I think 4 spades is a really good bid here. It might not occur to players just because you have 6 high card points, but it's kind of like an imp thing. Like, sometimes they're making 4 hearts because your hand is so weak, and therefore, you know, you would want to like bid 4 spades to save. But also sometimes you just have a big spade fit and every finesse is working and you're making 4 spades and it's a vulnerable game. On the flip side, yes, you could go for 800. I think it's pretty unlikely. Even if your side is going down, the opponents won't often double you on auctions like this with a preempt in first seat. So I think 4 spades has a lot going for it. That's what happened in the other room. Well, kind of what happened in the other room. A heart pass, 4 hearts. Double by East. Nice bid by Jenny. 4 spades by West. 5 hearts by North. And Jenny doubles to say, please, partner, don't think about bidding 5 spades. I only have 3 card support. ATN says that for top players... Yeah, top players is a, I guess, ranking system that needs to be worked on. But for top players, about 1 trick every 3 boards compared to double dummy play. It really does depend what you mean by top players, though. Top players are best results in the stats. Yeah, but best results in what stats? Oh, this is on Lovebridge stats page. So what is this thing? The Lovebridge stats page, which is like here, and then there's like... Wait, where is the stats? Oh, tournaments at the top. Like, this is... Why do we do this? Yeah, but where do we get top players, right? No, I do have comments on this. Home. Oh, dear visitor. No, this is not it. I think I was there. Tournaments. But like mixed, I didn't want to just open the USBC. Like, I think these are good players, but it's not I would not call all of these top players. Like, yes, the US has a large number of world-class players that play in this type of an event, but like, we're missing out on all the French players and the Italians and the Polish players and yada yada yada, Norway and Switzerland and blah blah blah. So I would be curious about, you know, the true top players like Bermuda Bowl. Can I like click on Michael Rosenberg or something and see something about this? Or Bobby Levin? Apparently not. Good lord, look at all of these categories. Opening bid shootout. I wonder what that even means. What is opening bid shootout? Also, why do we not have names past number 20? Is this like to protect their privacy? Like 70% is not a good enough thing? Explained on top. Yes? Well, that's dumb. That's real dumb. Um, I think if you're going to collect statistics, you should actually collect statistics. I mean, maybe they're arguing like this is our thing. If you want to do it, you can do it yourself, which they have all of the data for us, right? We could go back and look at previous events. This is the one you meant. How frequently declarers make their contract. That's what I was just on. Yeah. The tricks losing play was answering the double dummy question. Declares double dummy difference after lead. Oh, I see. Here. Like, I did this once for tournaments that I played for about like a couple of months, and I thought that it was stupid, and so I stopped doing it. But then again, I was playing like NABCs, not US team trials. So the NABCs are like a much weaker field in general than the open team trials. Some are better than double dummy, yeah. It also depends how many hands you played, right? Like 20, 22 is not a lot, 36 not a lot, 30 not a lot. But I don't think that this is like it's just like you can have a lot of statistics, but statistics are not representative. I feel like people who studied baseball or whatever are very into statistics because that's like what people care about. You just like put up a bunch of numbers on screen and all the sportscasters like, yeah, okay, no, this guy is good because like they have such and such like ERA and blah 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 blah, a bunch of other stuff, but in reality he just like throws a bunch of pitches and people hit home runs off him all the time. Like, data is fine, but if you're not going to use a giant machine learning algorithm to process it, it's not very useful. How can BU be positive to double dummy? Opponents make mistakes on defense, right? Like, it's not just declare. Like, the opponents make a lot of defensive errors. Like, when I did this, looking at my play, and this was for like NABC events, so like pair games, like blue ribbon pairs, platinum pairs, so on and so forth, I was like very close to +1 trick on average per board over double dummy when I declared hands. Like, okay, fine, declare play is the best skill in my arsenal, and the field was a little bit weaker, but I don't think that it's fairly representative. In baseball, the numbers demonstrably mean things. That's not the case in bridge. I mean, okay, like, I mean, this is the same type of statistics that you see in baseball, though. Like, trick losing plays is declare. 30, I don't even know what this means. How frequently declare makes a suboptimal play per board based on double dummy analyses. The number in the last column shows the average number of trick losing cards played by this declare per board. E.g., 1/2 shows that our player chose one losing card every second board on average as declare. Fine. Apparently, Aaron Jones and Will Watson are the most similar bidders in history. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Oh, I know. Like, people in baseball do believe in the statistics and have used it for a very long time, and that was the whole premise of like that Moneyball movie, right? Where someone came in and revolutionized the baseball industry because they started using math rather than just like guesswork to determine who the best players were. And it produced, I forget what team it was, but some like super team for a while that was made up of like a bunch of quote unquote mediocre recruits. Trick losing plays as defender. Boom. It does depend what you mean by mistake. I mean, they're classifying them here based on a double dummy basis, which, again, you know, that's just not really an effective metric to measure people. Yeah, is it really good to compare to double dummy? Not, I mean, to compare to something that's not double dummy, you have to actually get like an expert poll, and experts don't always agree on stuff, right? Like Aaron and I were just disagreeing on whether or not to overcall 2 hearts or double with a hand that had 5 hearts. Not everyone agrees on everything, so it's effectively impossible to like come up with the true answer to a question in bridge. And that's why people use this metric, because at least it's objective in a sense that you know what the metric is and you can correctly identify that something fits into one of 2 categories. Like you either lose a trick or you didn't, or you do better than double dummy or you didn't, that sort of thing. Losing trick claims. Wait a second. Okay, I mean, that's fair, but like, why? This is like resigning in chess when you have mate in 5, which has happened. I mean, it's happened to like the best players in the tournaments. Like, in fact, there was a recent chess tournament. We probably are up, aren't we? I think we're probably into the next segment. I hadn't realized. Where'd we say we were going? Well, no, we're not in yet. Let bad Aaron log on and screen share. I don't think we're going to be doing that. So one thing that I did, and I think that this is probably pretty important for players who want to learn and improve, who are serious students of the game, not someone who's just like a casual player and likes to play, you know, wants to watch the stream, hang out, have a good time, you know, maybe learn a thing or two. But if you're a serious student in the game, studying double dummy positions is very important. And that was what I used to get very good at declare play. I would deal out random deals, and with no double dummy analysis tool available to me, I would spend a long time like searching for how many tricks I thought each side could make in every strain. And sometimes I would pull up a double dummy tool afterwards to verify my answer. I think maybe that would be helpful for some players. I was already an expert player at the time when I was doing this, but that's something that I found very, very useful, because you identify not necessarily like patterns in ways that you can like take extra tricks, but you'll be more comfortable with when it's right to cross rough, when it's right to set up your side suit, how many trumps you can pull, different sort of safety plays to protect against bad splits in certain scenarios, that sort of thing. So I think that being able to do a lot of double dummy analysis on your own and studying that sort of idea is very helpful to people as bridge players. Now, we don't play double dummy, of course, but if you spend a lot of time studying it, there are 2 things that it helps with. One, it helps with you being able to kind of quickly identify how many tricks can I get against a specific layout, as opposed to like having to work through that puzzle in your head while you're at the table. This means that you can, you know, think about a bunch of different layouts, and you don't have to spend as much time thinking about the double dummy analysis. If you're sitting there like, oh, I think my right hand opponent is 4-4-2-3, so against that shape, what happens if they have the queen of diamonds and king of hearts? What happens if they have the ace and queen of spades? What happens if they have this or that? If you can do the double dummy analysis quickly, then you'll be able to analyze a lot better and figure out which layouts you can win against and which you can lose. And then you might be able to, adjust and say, well, I think they're 4-4-2-3, but what if they're 4-4-1-4? Is there anything I can do in that scenario? And so that sort of process, being like able to train it by just doing a bunch of double dummy problems, I think is useful. But yeah, like at the table, we can't see all the hands. Sometimes bridge players will get a picture. Like I often get a picture when I'm playing Declare, and I then effectively just tried and solved the double dummy problem as opposed to playing single dummy. But for the most part, like I'm facing a single dummy problem. I analyze positions on a double dummy basis. But that doesn't mean I'm like trying to play double dummy. Sometimes I spot a line that looks like it's effective against players who might make a mistake. Or it's even effective against very strong players who might make a mistake. Like world-class defenders can make mistakes in positions. I think I have my famous example of a low diamond to the 9 when I had ace, king, queen, jack, 5th. One of my story time videos on the channel. And I don't know. I mean, was it a mistake? It was a misguess. It wasn't like a full-blown mistake from Loria, but he did do the wrong thing. So, like, he would be written up in the Love Bridge statistics if that hand happened on Love Bridge. Like, double dummy mistakes as defender increase after this hand. But I would also get written up as double dummy mistakes as Declare. So, like, which seems unfair. Like, I played for a swindle, it worked, and yet here I am getting marked down because my opponent actually fell for the swindle. So, anyway, these statistics do seem like a little bit... It's fun and cool to look at, but if you're trying to like gauge a player's skill based off of them, I don't think it's a good metric. Anyway, rant over. We got about 6 minutes left. I think we'll watch this table. We haven't seen Zach play in a while. Aaron was talking about him earlier. Let's make it happen. I feel like I shut chat up. I didn't mean to. We were having like a fun back and forth, and then I started going off about double dummy play. Like in an ideal world, let's ignore swindles for a second. Like in an ideal world, if you're trying to come up with the best line of play, you're probably... What you're effectively trying to do is say, like, here are the box of hands that so-and-so line of play works against. Here are the box of hands that different line of play works against. Which one of them is more likely? And that's basically all that happens. Oh, M. Bodel. Wait, I didn't realize that they use these stats to suggest cheaters. That's interesting. Yeah, that's very interesting. ATN has now made the leap from bridge to quantum physics. I mean, obviously, you'll need a committee to determine if someone's actually cheating. But yeah, if there's a large sample size of players who are performing significantly worse here than they do in their like live events, then oh, I see. The double dummy lead thing. Yeah, that is a big indicator. That was one of the things that Franco mentioned when I talked to him about Edgar. I mean, I think the classic example he mentions is like if a player leads away from a king and they have another king in their hand, what's the percentage chance that their lead was better by at least a trick? And if their lead was better by at least a trick, and that happens super frequently, then it might mean that they're getting some sort of outside information about which suit to lead from their partner. But it's kind of weird, right? Because in the Love Bridge game, everyone is effectively separated from their partner. So how could they possibly be cheating in this environment? I mean, they can't be, right? So it would have to be from... They would have to have collected statistics from, like, other competitions and used them on the site. I don't even know if that's possible. Yeah, sometimes you're getting information from other people than your partner specifically. I do believe that no one is cheating in this event. I strongly suspect no one's cheating in this event, or, the open trials or anything like that. It would just be difficult. You could devise some sort of agreement, I guess, with your partner. Like, it would be possible. Yeah, like that's the thing, BZL says, like, you probably could devise a way to cheat if you wanted to. There's always going to be some way to do it. But it's a lot harder under these conditions. Are you referring to Itabashi shift? I think we're both, yeah, Itabashi. Like, just gonna get up and take a stroll around the room. I'm dummy. Oh, God. Man, taking a walk is pretty good right about now. So who's at the other table? We've got Rubenstein and Teba. Oh. Hold on a second. Okay, we have a minute. I want to check the... So Rubenstein played segment 3 and 2. So he's playing a third segment already today. And Millens played 3 and 2. Oh, and 1. Oh my God. Okay. This is very interesting to me. I think what happened is the Millens team decided that they wanted to have Millens in for 3 sets today, so they sat her in the first segment. Millens is out tomorrow. No, Millens has to play 1 more. She'll have to play 4 total. But they played her for 3 sets, and then I think the Rubenstein team didn't want to fall behind, so they're also having... I don't know if that's true. I mean, maybe I could look up if Rubenstein played the last 3 yesterday, or not yesterday, in the first set. Let me take a look real quick. So this was Rubenstein. he played... He did play 3 on the first day in their first match, but he played 1, 2, and 4 over there. Oh, it looks like they might have some team strategy based on seating rights then. All right, I'm not going to look that deeply into it, but it seems like both teams are probably doing approximately the same thing they did in their first match. But here we go. Segment 4 of 8. Last set of the day, 15 boards. Flannery once again. It seems to always come up. A heart by east, spade by west, 2 spades. 2-0 by Kevin, asking whether or not partner has raised on 3, which will happen somewhat frequently in this type of auction, at least I think so. When you have a 5-card heart suit, very frequently you're going to have a singleton somewhere if you have 3 spades. So East may well be bidding 2 spades with 3. 4 diamonds, splinter. Kevin's gonna bid 4 spades. I wonder about the splinter. I mean, I guess if Cecilia was planning to show her hand as a maximum, then the splinter is probably fine. But it kind of looks to me like this East hand is a minimum with 4 trumps. The spades are bad, and she only has a 9 count. Anyway. Maybe a little bit of kind of playing the field somewhat, depending on how strong East-West think their opponents are. Are North-South playing a fun system? I don't believe so. I think they're just playing generic 2/1. I can look it up. I feel like we've watched them earlier. They are playing... Two over one with an enormous amount of text dumped onto their card. They also lead second highest from bad holdings against suits and no trump. But against no trump, it's a bit more common. We saw Debbie and Michael doing that earlier. Is this just a thing? Everyone leads second highest from bad holdings nowadays? They do play Gazillion 2/1. Wait, where did your sub go? You don't have a fox anymore. That's disappointing. Oh, now you have a fox again. Is it just me? Is that only on my end? Where can you find the system cards? I think it's in the exclamation point USB-C thing. Unless I didn't update the command. Convention cards. Yeah, those are the mixed convention cards. You can just click on it. And you'll have to scroll down and find the players, but you get there. Well, 2 rounds of clubs. Declare has at least 2 spade losers. This is not going to be a fun hand for Kevin to play. But with hearts 3-3, I think he'll be in okay shape. Diamond. I wonder if Kevin's gonna like try and make this somehow. Like if he can get Zach to rough in on the second round of clubs or third round of clubs, and then the ace of spades is on side, but it's just not to be. Support doubles, parentheses, in competition. That is an amusing note on the card. If Georgia switches to a heart, does this get exciting? Like a heart around to the king. Diamond ruff, spade, Zach flies the ace and continues another heart. I guess Declare gets to pitch once on a club and once on the third heart. And yeah. So still just down one, it looks like. Yeah, Schiff makes a good point. If you were able to use support doubles when the opponents haven't bid, then that would be actually quite nice. All right, club pitching a diamond. And now Declare has to guess how to pitch his last diamond. Is it the queen of clubs? Is it the ace of hearts? I feel like he might get this guess correct. But we'll see. It's only going to cost, maybe some 1 imp at worst, I believe. I feel like the other table might stop. Stop short a game, that is. Maybe not. I mean, if East opens and West bids a spade, East bids 2 spades, West might just bid game. Oh, right. Yeah, Zach and Georgia were the ones who basically just played all doubles as takeout. Ooh. And Zach was ready with the claim button on that queen of clubs. The 4 spades down 2. Yikes. Fortunately for them, the other table went down 1 and 3 spades. I'm stepping through the play in the other room. Uh-huh. Yeah, Shan and Sandra were much more effective in their defense than Zach and Georgia. They did an excellent job of attacking dummies entries. And so Declare actually just didn't really have a counter over there. Or maybe there was one, but it was a lot more complicated than it was in this room. Kevin, of course, could have gotten out for down 1 after 2 rounds of clubs. He just had to guess in that end position. So club by South, 2 of 4, 4, 3, 2. A spade, 2 clubs is diamonds by North. So Zach will bid 2 diamonds. I guess North tries 3 diamonds to invite. Zach probably bids 3 no. I mean, he's minimum, and he doesn't have a diamond fit, but he does have good spades. No, he decides to float it. I suppose I listed out like 5 different negatives and then just said that he would bid 3 no anyway. Probably not correct. So West starts with a heart. 3rd best heart. The thing is, if the 10 of hearts holds, Zach's in the wrong hand. So I think he's just going to run this around to his queen and start on the diamond suit. So the heart lead is good for Declare. I am a little surprised Kevin didn't lead a singleton club. I mean, Queen third of diamonds isn't exactly the diamond holding you want to be roughing from, but do you really want to lead from King Jack fourth? Okay, he does decide to win the 10 of hearts. But now what? I feel like we kind of just have to cross to the ace of hearts to start getting the diamonds going. So heart to the ace will lead a diamond to the 10. I don't know what East is going to do. She might play back a heart here. Because if she plays a spade and Zach decides to duck it, I mean, Kevin almost doesn't want to win the trick. Yeah, I like the heart play. Cecilia's figured it out. So now Zach has to play spades himself if he wants to get back into his hand, and he decides he can't afford to. Tries the king of diamonds. Certainly percentage, playing Kevin for, Queen Doubleton over there. Now the spade switch. So Kevin does win this trick. And he's just working out if he needs to back a spade or if he can do something else, I guess. I mean, he may as well cash the queen of diamonds since he doesn't want to be on lead, but he will have that king of hearts as an exit card. I mean, one thing he doesn't want to do is exit the king of hearts right now, because then Zach could make it. So he does get that queen of diamonds out of his hand. Switches to clubs. Zach will try the queen. I mean, maybe Zach won't try the queen. Maybe Zach goes ace of clubs because Kevin gets squeezed if he has the king. It just doesn't matter. King of clubs is offside. 3 diamonds down 1. Good defense. Very good defense from East-West. A 16 count in the South. So probably 3 passes around to Zach, who will open a no trump. Unless this is too good. Let's see what their range is when he posts it. So, no trump. North, having seen my Stamen video, will obviously bid Stamen. I mean, it's also an 8 count. I don't know what their range is. 4th seat no trump is 12 to 16. I guess we'll find out. $14.4 to 17. Thanks, Zach. I'm sure that's their actual agreement too. He wouldn't he wouldn't lie to us viewers or the opponents. Okay, this trick is amusing to me in so many different ways. This is one of the strangest tricks I've ever seen in like all of Bridge. He didn't put up the 10 of hearts, which would have given him a free heart finesse. He didn't win the 7 of hearts. And this isn't one of these spots where like dummy's entryless, so you have to be like, oh, okay, like I'm sorry, what? Like, if North had Queen Doubleton of diamonds instead of King Doubleton, and you're like, okay, fine, we don't. He didn't even cash the Queen of Hearts. What an absolute monster. Oh my god. Alright, Cecilia will switch to clubs. I guess Cecilia pitched a club. I wasn't even paying attention, but it looks like that may have been what happened. You think he's trying to mask his club weakness? Well, but he didn't have to reject the heart finesse, right? I mean, it's true. Like, cashing the Queen of Hearts, or not cashing the Queen of Hearts, I think is a very strong play. But this just looks so silly. If he wanted to run the heart suit, he could have done it later, right? Like, why tell the opponents that you have the Ace King of Hearts instead of if you're only going to cash 3 rounds of hearts? I don't get that. I mean, obviously he wants to lead spades from dummy. I understand the thought. The thought is like, I want to lead spades from dummy, therefore I want to get over to dummy, and I don't want to expose that the King of Diamonds is an entry, so I'll get over there in hearts. Like, it all makes some sense. But he just had 7 top tricks if he put the 10 of hearts in at trick 1. Like, maybe he believed Kevin would never lead low or from 3 small in this spot. Or Kevin would have led high from 3 small. I'm not really sure. All right, spade to the queen. Now it's got to be about time to cash out. Yep, now it's time to cash out. All right, spade to the ace, club through. Well done. Was 2 hearts a better contract? Maybe. I mean, like at imps, it doesn't matter if it's better. Are we making 2 hearts in the 4-3 fit? Possibly. I mean, North at 8. North at 8. So, like, you know, we're not in the same ballpark of, like, less than 7 high card points opposite a no-trump opener with 4-4 in the majors. 4 or more diamonds from North. Spade from South. Oh, North has decided to upgrade, I see. It's a 17 count over there. Or they're probably playing 14 to 16, maybe, in first and second seed. I'm not sure. Diamond to spade, 2 no. 3 no. So what is Cecilia gonna lead? I guess you lead a heart. 14.4 to 17, but that might have only been in 4th seat. Like, some players will play different ranges in 4th seat or 3rd seat vulnerable or something like that. It is a good hand. Maybe she did decide to upgrade. I just don't know what their range is, and I'm way too lazy to look it up. It's been a long day. Heart lead. So how many tricks does Declare have? Declare has no entries to South Sand. Gross. There are literally no tricks. Brad. Those aren't the types of parties that I like to go to. 10 to 12, no Trump, only unfavorable. Third and fourth seat. Well, Rubenstein is just picking up swing after swing this set. 2 boards in the other room. They're already ahead 9 amps. Oh, speaking of, hold on. We can get a prediction. I forgot. There we go. All right. Now that you know, Rubenstein is up 9-0 after 2 boards. Do you think it will continue? So let's say East-West get 2 hearts, a spade, and a club. Is that possible? Spade to the queen. I think Declare is just going to play on diamonds. Are you saying Millens and Kiddens are close together by like a substitution cipher of some kind? I think that's a fair way to judge people's names. I mean, where are we getting 9 tricks if we don't play on diamonds? That's the real question. I like the 9 of spades to the queen. You know, if there's like an ace-10 doubleton or something, maybe we get very lucky. Club to the 10 would help, but I don't think it helps enough. Wow, she does play a club to the 10. Maybe gotten a little peek at East's hand. East now needs to hold her iPad a little bit closer to her chest. Even if diamonds split, Declare will eventually get squeezed. Wow. I had not gotten that far. So if you get 4 diamonds, 2 hearts, and 2 spades, well, wait. It's much simpler than that. The defense always is getting 2 hearts, 1 spade, 1 club, and 1 diamond if we play on diamonds, right? Because they have control of all the aces, so they'll just manage to duck the ace of hearts enough times or set up the 4th round of hearts. So I guess playing on diamonds never works unless the defense makes a mistake, or maybe if there's some very specific layout of the cards, it could work. But now it works, right? Now if diamonds are 3-3, we can make it. Because we've already taken our club trick, we've taken our 2 spade tricks, and we've taken a heart trick. So if they try and set up the last heart... Yeah, so Georgia decides not to go after 3-3 diamonds. That... I don't know if I would call that a mistake. Diamonds are not 3-3, and maybe the opponents would have defended differently if they were. That's possible. Although, what could they realistically have done, right? Dwyer can't actually fly the ace of clubs on the first round of the suit. That would look ridiculous. No, I'm backpedaling on this. I think she really needed to just go ace king of diamonds or duck a diamond after cashing that second spade. Like, this doesn't seem like it has much hope, right? Now they always duck another heart, or Cecilia might even switch to clubs. Oh, wait. Wait, no, it's even more complicated. Because if Cecilia plays back a low heart, then the jack of hearts holds, and DeClara scores the jack of diamonds. Ooh. So Cecilia does switch to clubs. Kevin's going to win the ace. And probably back a heart. Although maybe he switches to diamonds now. Yeah, so if DeClara now plays the queen of hearts, East has to duck. Which she will be plenty up to the task to do so. Four of hearts. And now it is all over. DeClara can escape for down 1 if she exits a heart, or if she... Yeah, basically if she exits a heart, but it's not going to happen. I think Georgia's just out of ideas and will cash out. It was good defense. Was good defense. And with diamonds 4-2, there was nothing DeClara could have done. But I think DeClara had a nice line of play cooking until she decided not to play for the 3-3 diamond split. Now, obviously, there was no 3-3 diamond split, but at least she would have had a chance to make it. All right. 9 highs in the east, pass. 9 highs in the south, also pass. West gets to open in third seed, a diamond. 4+. Oh, they're playing unbalanced diamond. So 1 no, 10-14. Favorable. North can't possibly come in. I've never played some of these weak no trumps, so I'm not familiar with like when you're supposed to bid. Like, is this East hand something that you would act with? Probably not. I think you just pass a no trump, but it kind of feels weird to me. I guess the idea is, like, if partner opened a diamond and I bid a heart and partner bid a no trump, what am I going to do with the East hand? I would pass. So that makes sense. East passed a stronger hand than West opened. Not sure about that. Zach, fearless, balances 2 spades, trying to protect partner over the weak no trump. I wonder if Cecilia's going to try 3 clubs or double, or if she's just going to let this one go. They play 10-14 only in third seat favorable. That's really funny. It makes a lot of sense. So the 13 count is 12.6 versus 11.35. At least KNR. Oh, third seat not vulnerable. All right, Kevin, where are we leading? He finds the club lead. So Cecilia's going to have some decisions to make. Because she could switch to trumps right now, which might look attractive to prevent club ruffs, or she could try and get diamond ruffs herself. What is the best thing to do? That is a question. Oh, wait, the west hand is 11 and a third, and the east hand is 12.6? There's no way a 9 count is 12.6. KNR? No, that's unbelievable to me. All right, so Cecilia's going after diamond ruffs. She's taken, so she has 2 club tricks in. If partner has the diamond ace and a diamond ruff, and the heart ace and a diamond ruff, you beat it. But that's putting a lot of cards in partner's hand, right? Partner doesn't need to have both red aces for their no trump. I mean, partner could also have the ace of spades. It would effectively be the same. If she's looking for ruffs, she should win the club ace. I don't think so. I don't see a reason to lie to your partner about the location of club honors. You'd lead the jack for a ruff to indicate heart strength. Well, Kevin knows the queen of clubs is potentially an entry, so he thought that partner might be able to get back to him in clubs instead of hearts, right? That's why he led back his lowest diamond spot. On this deal, either one works, right? He has entries in both clubs and hearts, so... Oh, she's thinking about it. Look at this. 7 of diamonds, 9 of diamonds. Partner won the ace of hearts. Yeah, he's got to have the queen of clubs. I think she's going to do it. Low club. Absolutely. Punish Zach for every time he bids. No worries, Aaron. You now have 2 screen names. Look at that. That's a beauty. 6 of clubs. What a player. What a player. Yeah, Kevin killed it on that one. That low diamond return. Please, partner, play some clubs. Wish it was pairs. Oh, Zach was getting doubled if it was pairs. Yeah, the king of clubs winning a trick one. I mean, Kevin didn't know that the queen of clubs was an entry. He probably suspected that Zach would have won the club ace if he had it. But Zach could have been ducking from the ace of clubs. Still, nice defense. Zach opens a club, a diamond, a double? Does that show hearts? Please, please, please let this show hearts. Oh, thank God. Okay. We're fine. All right, heart attack avoided. This probably don't want to make a negative double when we're 6-4 in the majors. Double, a no trump, less than 3 hearts. Kevin has a monster hand over there. So what is North going to do? Probably 2 hearts. The unusual 1 no trump when he has 4 spades. Yeah, but look, let's be real. Zach has to declare everything, so I'm sure that there's no chance he was going to bid a spade here and let his partner bid a no trump. 2 diamonds, probably a retransfer. I think 2 diamonds probably has to be the game force. I mean, like, it's weird over the double. If West had passed, 2 diamonds would have to be like, I mean, maybe it's XYZ or whatever you want to call it, but some sort of game forcing bid. Over the double, maybe redouble can take the place of that, and therefore 2 diamonds could be something else. Oh, you mean 1 no is usually 17 to 19. Yeah, I'm sure they're not playing all the fancy stuff. Because he would bid 1 heart with 3. Usually heart, heart. That's what his alert says. Usually heart, heart. Yeah, 2 diamonds just game force. Well, this is an awkward spot for Kevin. I think the king of spades is taking the first trick. Man, this has to be really confusing to Kevin, though. No, he might get this right. His partner didn't lead diamonds. I think he might get this right. They showed 4 spades. Who showed 4 spades? No one showed 4 spades. No one has spades. Double is hearts. Double is hearts. let's everyone calm down. But I think he might get this right. Because, like, why would partner lead the queen of spades from, like, queen jack third as opposed to a diamond from my diamond suit? Yeah, there we go. He figured it out. Spade rough, 8 of spades back, diamond over, spade rough, diamond over, spade rough. Well done. They're too good. They're just too good. We saw... Ooh. Ooh. So that hand where Zach was declaring a no trump got the heart lead and then played the hand in the most ridiculous, obnoxious way I've ever seen. The other room ended up in 3 no trump for the Millens team. Also got the heart lead and ended up making 3 now. The diamonds split. So Declare just had, like, effectively no trouble. Actually, wait a second. Oh man, this hand's actually very interesting. That 3 no trump hand from earlier, where Zach was in 1 no. Yeah, why couldn't we let Southby declare? But see, then Kevin would have underled the spade ace, and Zach would have gone down a different way. I do want to show the play in whatchamacallit, No Trump in the other room because it's very instructional. Club by West, 2 hearts, weak with spades. Double by Zach showing hearts. 2 spades by West showing a fit. Are we really playing transfer weak jump shifts now? Listen, Cecilia is originally from Sweden, and I'm sure they do it over there. I think we actually are confident that they do it over there because we did watch like the Swedish team trials a few months ago. 2 hearts weak or game forcing. Maybe Kevin is just not advanced enough to play that type of system. I'm sure he's not used to it. Playing 2 hearts is weak with spades. So 2 spades by West. North has some stuff and some hearts. I mean, this might just be a 4 heart bid from North. I think it probably is. It all kind of depends on how aggressive your partner's going to be for these doubles. And choosing between 3 and 4. Yeah. The trumps are bad, but like your partner's supposed to have good trumps for this, right? So having 4 small is not the end of the world. The King of Spades is not necessarily a bad card because opener's on your right. So despite the spades being on your left, opener is probably still more likely to have the spade ace if it's missing. It looks like she'll go down if she bids game. There are 2 trump tricks offside, a club and a spade to lose. You still have a diamond guess, in fact. Well, clubs are 3-3. I guess there's no diamond guess. Yep. Is there any hope? I don't think so. Cecilia, I believe, is just going to lead a spade at trick 1, and that's the ace of spades, and then there's going to be 2 hearts, as well as the club. Like, single dummy, it's not a bad contract, right? The queen jack of clubs could both be in opener's hand, so you have no club losers. The hearts could split in a way that you only have 1 heart loser. It's not terrible. Double is a bid. Double is a genius bid to let your partner declare. Although, I don't know if Zach is going to get the message. Like, Zach might bid 2-0 here because he doesn't know what's happening. No, he does try 3 hearts. You'd be sad if you missed 4 hearts. They might win a bunch of imps. They may well win a bunch of imps. Okay, you know what? We have too much action going on. The 3 no trump that made in the other room for the Millens team, I think that one will have to wait. We'll pull it up later if we have a chance. She's thinking about it. Like, I could kind of go either way. I mean, you know, like originally 3 hearts or 4 hearts. It all depends on just like how aggressive partner can be, right? Because the hand is so flat that even if we have no trump losers, like imagine partner has ace king 6 of hearts and the opponent's trumps split, we could still be off 2 diamonds, a club, and a spade. Or 2 spades even. Doubling then thinking over 3 hearts is not so good. It's true. Well, she has judged correctly. So ace of spades lead. Zach's going to be pretty happy. I mean, he can almost claim in 3 hearts. It might be a little more complicated. He sticks in the 10, insta 10 of clubs. He's like, Kevin, I've played against you enough. You are always under leading Queen Jack fourth here. 10 of clubs. What a guy. What is the point of double? I don't know. I'm not sure. I think she has been playing with Zach for a number of days. It's possible Zach has been doing some Zach stuff where he doubles on like ace king third. So maybe Georgia was protecting against Zach doing something weird, which he'll do sometimes. Was it 500? They have 3 diamonds, 2 clubs, a spade, and a heart. That sounds like 7 tricks to me. That would have been 500. Alright, now just ace of hearts and a heart. And we move on to the next. There's the claim button. Feels like a pretty good score for Rubenstein. Well, thankfully no one has a 7-card suit. So I'm happy that we don't have to see too many more of those. This is like a very flat distributional hand all around the table compared to what we usually see. Pass by North. I guess East can open 2 hearts. Yeah, there we go. I've been paying attention. I've followed their system. So East has a 2-heart opener. Picking off the opponent's 8-card fit. Also picking off the opponent's 9-card fit. Spades. I mean, I'm sure as Georgia, you just have to pass. Like, you can't possibly think about bidding here. Your partner is likely to be short in hearts, and he didn't take action. So that means partner doesn't have a very good hand. I mean, how many tricks do they make in spades? They lose 2 diamonds, a club, and 2 hearts. Maybe 2 spades makes. But there's no way to get to 2 spades, right? If North bids 2 spades, South raises to something. I don't know what, but at least 3. Huh? Question mark. Huh? Question mark. I think Aaron is hawing at my commentary, like, oh, of course North has to bid 2 spades. So 2 rounds of spades, ruffed. Diamond to the jack, I suppose. Makes sense. Try and take some tricks. Get some dummy entries. Probably tap declare with another spade as North. I mean, maybe North switches to trumps. I don't know. It kind of sounds like Cecilia wants to get another spade ruff, so maybe North shouldn't oblige. I mean, the one thing I think we don't do is switch to the king of clubs. Even if that somehow is like the best double dummy play to get us a club ruff, declare is always taking the club finesse, right? No, 2 hearts was just 5 or more hearts. Weak. Look at Zach. Zach's such a good boy there. He plays the 9 of diamonds when he gives a count signal. When Zach is giving count, he always plays the highest or the lowest card to make sure that partner's on the right page. about how many diamonds he has. This is what you're supposed to do. We like Zach, and players like Zach. Ooh, look at that, the trump switch. I like it. Yeah, be like Zach. Don't be like whoever the people were we were watching earlier. Celia sticks in the 10. Good guess. So the king wins. Zach continues tapping Declare with another spade. So Cecilia can get... She has one trick. She can get 3 more hearts. I mean, ace, queen, or high. The 7 of hearts will take a trick here. She can take 2 more diamonds. That gets her up to 6, and she can take the ace of clubs as 7, but that's probably going to be about it. It looks like the defense will come out on top. All right, another spade. North should overtake, and she does. Yeah, I do think that that's kind of the point, as Eli points out, that a lot of players don't want to squander their high spot card because they're worried that it might be important or take a trick later. All right, now all we need is for the hand with the 7-4 deuce of diamonds. So diamonds need to be 4-2. The 10 has to come down doubleton. And the hand with the doubleton diamond needs to have no more trumps. Looks like that has not worked. Now we cash the ace of clubs, and that's the end of the hand. Schmeebel, I'm very... Wait. What just happened? Wait. Don't be like Zach. Hold on. Wait. Well, did South also forget to rough trick 12? Because it seems like someone made a mistake on that trick. No, North had to rough. Oh, the Queen of Clubs was played. Oh, I thought Declare tried to cash the last diamond. Oh, no. Oh, no. That was not the correct play. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, what's going on? A heart? 2 no, 3 or more hearts, invitational. Exactly? Wait, exactly invitational with 3 or more hearts? Huh. So I guess 3 clubs is their limit raise, but normally players would play that as 4+. Okay, anyway. 4 hearts by South. Well, Zach has a good hand. It looks like the hands don't really fit all that well together, but Declare should come out okay. Whichever minor he decides to attack, he's going to be able to set up the 4th round and use it to pitch his other minor suit, loser. So he'll just lose 2 tricks from here, 11 tricks total. Oh, Zach. Cecilia thinks and ducks the club, and so Zach just insta low club. He's like, well, that finesse wasn't working. If Cecilia had ducked in tempo, he would have probably tried the club finesse again, but that was awesome. These are the things you get to see when you follow Zach around. All right, 1-0 by South. And the score has become real close in this one. Millen's only down 2. They've picked up a couple part score swings. We're way ahead of the other room, by the way. We're on board 55. They're on board 52. Two diamonds transfer. Presumably 2 hearts passes around to east. So does Cecilia bid 2 spades? I mean, I guess we do. It's not the prettiest hand, but it is a 5-card suit. We know partner has values. I have no idea if Kevin's going to sit this. He does. Georgia won't sit. She'll just bid 3 hearts. I mean, maybe she bids 2 no, but like just in case partner has a stiff heart and can bid clubs. Yeah, no, she just bids 3 hearts. Not true, they're on 54 and 55. Oh no. Is my thing not updating? No, the other room's on 52. Are you talking about the other match? I'm talking about the other table in this match. I will give an update on the other match, though. Zhang has retaken the lead over Rosenthal. Zhang is now ahead by 4, so both matches are super, super close. In fact. What happened? Kevin balanced with 3 spades. I'll pass. Zach leads the trump. His queen of spades was getting picked up anyway, so this makes sense. That trump lead is going to make Declare's life pretty tricky. Cecilia may be hoping to steal a trick with the king of clubs. I mean, she's probably hoping to just set up a long club, which makes sense. But Zach sitting here with like ace queen jack, who is surprised that that's the suit Declare led next. So he plays a second spade. Now Declare will win the jack, rough a club, cross to dummy, rough another club. So how many tricks is Declare going to take eventually? She's going to lose from here 1 more club, 1 heart, and 1 diamond. So it looks like she's taking 9 tricks. So like club rough with the 10 of spades, heart to the ace, club rough with the ace of spades. Oh, wait, do we have problems? We have problems. We can't get back to the long club. Oh no. We have real problems. This makes me think we might have been better served by leading a heart, like to the 8, basically, to get an entry. I guess we can still do that. We can still lead a heart to the 8. Yeah, so Cecilia now needs to guess. Is it more likely that Zach has either the king or queen of hearts without the 10 or 9, in which case we can lead a low heart, And if Zach pops king, we can win the ace and play a heart back to the jack. Or if Zach is more likely to have the 10 or 9 of hearts, where we could then lead the jack and pass it to North. I think if Zach had the king, queen, jack of diamonds, he might have led one of those. Like, he may still have led a trump. It's very possible that even with king, queen, jack, 4th or 5th of diamonds or whatever, he would have led a trump. Ooh. Unless I'm missing something, this looks like a problem. So the 6 of spades holds the trick. We can ruff a club. Heart jack works too. Jack, king, ace, heart back. Yeah, that also would have worked. Yep. Well, sorry, club ruff, then heart back. I feel like we have gone down as declarer. I mean, if the defense works out what to do, it looks like there's not much of a chance from here. Oh, wait a second. Well, okay. There could have been a chance if the 8 of diamonds was in North's hand. So declare could pull the last trump with the spade king, pitching a heart. Exit a heart to South's king now. And if the 8 and 6 of diamonds were switched, Zach would be end played. If he leads a low diamond to the queen, we win the ace and play the 10, pinning the 8. Zach will have to give us the beer. I mean, he could make a beer refusal play, but we would score the 7 of diamonds as we pitch both of our club losers. And if he exits the king of diamonds, we just duck, and then he's forced to lead into the ace 10 at the end of the hand. Hey, Aaron. Oh, I'll jump back on. Hello.
Hey, buddy, long time.
Yeah. We still got plenty of bridge to play. Or bridge to watch, I guess.
Plenty of delicious action.
Yeah. Wait. Is North getting squeezed? Yeah, North is squeezed on this trick. Oh my god. Wait, this is amazing. Hold on. I don't know if Cecilia saw this from the start of play. Maybe she did, maybe she didn't. But look at this. So if North pitches a diamond, this pulls the last trump. We now play a diamond to the ace, picking off that queen, and then we exit a heart. Zach is then played into leading into the diamond 10. If North pitches a club, all the clubs are good. If North pitches a heart, now we pitch a diamond from our hand and lead a heart, setting up our last heart trick, with the ace of diamonds still as an entry. Oh my god! Well, North is pickled. Very cute hand. North can pitch a club, then all the clubs run. Wait, why are you in chat now?
Oh, my bad. Sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. Got confused from earlier. But can't Zach just rough and she can pitch a club, and if they, well, this may not work.
Nothing
or no,
works.
This is fine.
The spades are trump, Aaron. Yeah, so Cecilia has to work out.
Spades are trump.
Yeah, she has to work it out now to pitch a heart. Okay, which I think she'll figure out, right? She knows the heart count, so she will pitch a heart.
Oh, this is very cute.
Oh yeah, no,
I
this is
apologize.
this is super sexy. I don't think this was her intention from the start of play, but it has come down to a very, very fascinating end position. She might have worked this out like a few tricks ago when she ducked a diamond. I'm not certain.
She's very good enough to have planned this.
Well, if she was good enough, she probably
The
would have just
kid,
like made 9 tricks in the simple way from the start of play.
yeah, I wasn't watching earlier, but this is lovely.
Yeah, this is super hot.
Look at this.
Zach even unblocked the 8 of diamonds to be nice, but she didn't score up the beer. How rude. I'm sure Zach is gonna have a stern talking with her about that after the match.
There.
All right, Dwyer opens an unbalanced diamond, 4 plus.
Maybe they're cutting back on their drinking.
Could be, yeah, maybe just
I
for
don't
the
know, but
event.
if North overcalls a heart here, they will be declaring 4 hearts. Quick, they don't. Zach will bid hearts now. This is good. This is good. Declare ship transfer.
It really is. So
Oh
two.
wow, Zach passed. That is very surprising.
I feel like Zach would have bid 2 diamonds in another partnership. Michael's.
Well, no, the guy bid a spade.
Yeah, but like, who cares? Was so what? They can't bid on 4 small spades, and like we lose our entire spade suit. Isn't 2 diamonds Michael's here? It can't be natural.
Well, no, but with 2 diamonds, we saw Dan and Sylvia and some other pairs play that 2 diamonds would be the other 2 suits. It would show hearts and clubs.
Okay, yeah, you could do that. You could do that
I,
rather than 2 no.
it's Yeah, I mean, I don't really understand it. See, now Zach bids 2 hearts, but now they have no chance to get the game, right? Like, I accept that Kevin has a mountain is going to be bidding more, but
Well, but game doesn't make. There's a spade rough, so it's good that they don't get to game. No,
oh,
two
spade
spades
rough.
would be natural.
Oh,
2 spades over 1 spade would be natural.
yeah, definitely. I tend to think that the 2 diamond bid should be diamonds since you have double and 2 no to show the unbid suits. But some very good players have the opposite opinion, and the idea is that you can keep the major at the 2 level
Mm-hmm.
uh, by using the minor bid to show it.
Yeah.
So whatever. Oh, what a beat here that spades are like this.
Yeah, who could have predicted that on this auction?
Well, now you can, but diamond is almost always unbalanced. Yeah, maybe you can see it coming, but
So is Kevin done? He might not be done. He's done. Well, I mean, we probably just lead the singleton spade. Like, he might lead a high club. Wait, what did a no trump show? 4 or more clubs. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we lead a high club. What if we need 2 spade roughs and partners queen of clubs is the only entry?
this is very true.
Well, he leads the high club. Gonna be happy to see that dummy. So East will discourage. Now here I will not complain about not playing the 10 of clubs. I mean, normally the 10 would also show the 9. But the 8 is plenty high enough to get partner to do the right thing.
Yeah, and generally you want to have the 9 here when you signal with the 10.
Yeah. Now, Kevin might play a second high club. Because it's possible Declare has the spade ace, and we need to give partner a diamond ruff. So if he cashes the ace of clubs, he'll get a suit preference signal from Cecilia.
Yeah, now the 10 will come.
Yep. Are they normal or Rousseau? And is this an alarm clock? I think those are two separate questions.
Yeah, generally Rousseau, I believe.
Yeah. I think they play Rousseau leads in general, and I don't believe this is some sort of weird cash out scenario where they're leading different honors for different things. Like 4 hearts all pass. Now we're in a cash out situation, and so, different honors will ask for different stuff. Then the club ace lead playing Rousseau should point to a singleton spade when it's led. But why couldn't the ace of clubs just be like ace empty? Like, I would lead the ace of clubs from ace fourth if I wanted to lead a club.
Yeah, that's not a super common lead though, but it's kind of like the same idea in standard. If you normally lead ace from ace king and you deviate and lead a king in a partial or lower level, the king then switching tends to show a singleton. So it's just the opposite for the Rousseau players.
Here we go. I like this defense. Ace of clubs. You think 10. Oh no. Oh, Cecilia. She didn't figure out what partner wanted. Oh no, this ace of diamonds might come real fast.
I'm surprised their convention card says standard because I've played a ton of boards against Kevin and Cecilia, and I know, or I'm fairly sure they play Rousseau in a lot of situations. Maybe not in this one though.
Yeah, leading the opposite way of what your convention is. Yeah, there's the ace of diamonds. No, she didn't figure it out. She didn't realize Kevin's problem, which I honestly understandable given that Zach has 5 spades. Like, she didn't know Kevin was looking at a singleton. I still think she should have worked out to play the 10 though. Whoopsies. Wait. Oh, he pitched a spade and then let a spade up. Okay, fair enough. What's Declare's shape if she's roughing a diamond?
He can't believe.
Why can't Declare have a doubleton diamond? What's wrong with that? I don't know. Is a doubleton diamond possible? I think so. Maybe East has too many spades. I don't know. Like, you shouldn't force your partner to work out whether or not something's rational. Just give the signal that, yeah, anyway, I think they were just on different wavelengths about the signaling.
Yeah, that was just bizarre.
1 no in the north. Yeah, it's true. I mean, Gavin was on the other day, and, like, I'm with Gavin on this. Like, I got massively criticized by Josh Dunn in the past on Bridge Winners. Like, I wrote a post, or, like, I was responding to someone's post. They were just like, okay, like, what do you do in this situation? Your agreement is the king asks for unblock against no trump, and you're looking at queen doubleton, and partner leads the king. And I'm like, okay, I play the queen, right? And then Josh was just like, how could you play queen, blah blah blah, partner has to have like this sort of hand, like, and they can't possibly have it. And I'm like, this is our agreement. I'm not going to waste any more brain power on it. I'm going to conserve it for more important decisions. And Gavin agrees with me on, I mean, like, he might not agree on this specific hand that was in question, but he agrees in general principle. Like, don't waste brain power on things that, like, you shouldn't need to think about at the bridge table. These are long matches. It's a long tournament. You're going to need as much stamina as you can get for the whole thing. So yes, Kevin, in theory, if he was a perfect player and had infinite mental capacity, should have thought for a while and been like, well, if partner's getting a diamond rough, then I guess partner also has 7 spades and never bid them again. That would be weird. So I guess that can't happen. Let's ignore partner's signal and let's switch to our singleton spade anyway. Maybe, but I don't blame him for just being like,
well, you could. She could have easily had like King 10 sixth. I guess she would have had to be King 10 6, stiff, Jack fifth.
oh yeah, she could have 5
that
clubs.
has to be what Kevin.
Yep. Actually, that's very
Yeah, I
possible,
mean that
right?
must be what Kevin.
Yeah, so Kevin actually probably
It's pretty possible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I would say her signal's lazy. I mean, like, it looks real bad on this hand, right? We could clearly see what Kevin was trying to do. He clearly saw what he was trying to do. But Cecilia just wasn't even thinking about his problem. And I don't think that's, like, her fault. She just didn't picture that he could have this problem because then Zach would have 5 spades in addition to his heart suit that he held. But yeah, it does look like pretty ridiculous as a spectator when, like, she signals for a diamond, Kevin switches to diamonds, and that's the only way to let the contract make.
Well, it's hard to criticize Kevin, right? Why couldn't partner be 6-5 in the blacks? Because partner's carding has been very like,
Right.
you know, if she had
Mm-hmm.
if she had Jack 10 8 fifth of clubs at trick 1, she might have played the 8.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, effectively by playing the 3, she's denied the ace of spades.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, I mean,
yeah, no, I'm not saying
one of those
Kevin. It's
things.
like, if this was an assign the blame, like, we could either assign full blame to Cecilia or we could say bridge is a tough game. Like, I think those are the two possibilities, or somewhere in the middle. Like, Kevin did everything right on the hand.
well, we have to try to think of like, what was she playing him for? Or what was she trying to accomplish by getting him to play diamonds?
Well, I feel like she was just trying to give a count signal. Like, I don't think she was aware that he was looking for
that's
suit
possible.
preference.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Right? Because, like, she, of course, would have been like, look, I bid spades, so partner can lead spades if he wants. Like, I do have the ace, but fine. I'm not, it's not like I need partner to play spades. And like, she just wasn't visualizing that partner could have a singleton spade, was the idea, I think.
Yeah. What are we waiting for right now?
I don't know. Maybe the round clock to tick
We
down a
just
bit
played
lower.
the jack. I mean, what could we be thinking about here after the King of Hearts holds?
Dinner. Maybe.
Yeah, I got.
Yeah, it does look like a club loser, a diamond, and a heart loser after we pull trumps. Just need to avoid letting the opponents get that spade rough in. So Kevin gets to win. And once again, he was hoping for a suit preference from partner, but that 5 of spades is probably just about good enough. He'll switch to clubs. Once again, really nice defense from Kevin. He ducked and got a signal from partner. It might not have been the one he wanted, but... Okay, he switches to diamonds. So this should just be ace of diamonds, heart to the queen.
She might duck. Oh no. Ace.
Now, Declare kind of has to guess the diamond suit. Because she could play the overcaller for the diamond king. Duck a diamond.
That would be not best, as they say.
It really wouldn't be. I mean, there's no good alternative. It's not like we can spend some time and set up the last diamond to pitch a club. The opponents will just switch to clubs when they get in. Yeah, club to the jack is fine. We could do that first. We could effectively have the diamond guess at trick 11. That's all okay.
Actually, that'll help a lot to do that first on this hand, because once we play the ace of spades, we'll find out East's exact shape.
Yeah, which is less helpful than you think, because then we'll know he started with the doubleton diamond. Ooh.
This is true.
Ooh. All right, we've given Declare a losing option. Now the jack of spades might come back. Although Cecilia honestly might just play back the jack of diamonds. She doesn't know that her partner's sitting on the king and not the queen.
Except that she has a safe spade exit because the declare has at most one more heart.
Yeah. She could do that.
So it's not like she's worried about throwing in. It's not like she's worried about getting thrown in.
Yeah. All right, jack of spades to the ace. Kevin pitches a club. Is Declare going to play a club to the jack? That would not work out. You know, it's an interesting spot. Like, so if Georgia does this wrong and plays a club to the jack, Cecilia wins and she ends up going down because of it. This is probably an experience thing where against stronger opponents will never let you score a club trick with this situation. If Kevin actually had king 10 or like queen 10 of clubs, he would have played something on top of the 9 of clubs. I don't know if it would be the 10 or the queen, but it would be one of those cards.
Yeah, it's usually the queen from the honor 10 length hands.
Yeah, exactly. But he would do one of those things, so there's no chance that the queen of clubs is actually on side against an opponent of this caliber. Whereas this might work at your local club, right? Like, you run the 9 of clubs, you next play a club to the jack, and you're like, cool, I got the club finesse for free, thanks. How do we feel about this club as a discovery play now, chat? Well, as we've been sitting here on this hand, Millens has jumped right up into the lead. They're now up by 10. Whew.
Hard to believe with what we've in the last few boards here.
Oh, man.
I mean, they stopped in 3 hearts.
Well, that's a big result. Let's see. Is this always
Something
cold?
spiced.
Wow. Sandra and Shan had a huge result. All right, now Declare has the diamond guess. And I think she has all of the info. Hey, don't worry, Norm, if you got kicked out of Twitch, that's why I'm streaming on YouTube. Long think over here. We'll wait and see what Georgia does, but I do want to bring up this big swing that happened, which put Millens back in the lead, and now they're not going to look back.
I don't know, but we can grab a Snickers on this one. Chat want to, we got anything interesting to discuss with chat?
All right, Declare has misguessed the diamonds. Down 1 and 4 hearts. Looks like Millens is full steam ahead at this point. That is an unfortunate guess. She did well to not take the club finesse, but she had kind of worked out Cecilia's shape, and that was a Doubleton diamond over there. Okay, I do want to bring up, I'm sure this hand isn't interesting. Everyone has balanced hands. The couple of boards that we have missed in the other room. So Shan, over his partner's strong no trump with the spade void and 6-card heart suit, just Texased into 4 hearts. Maybe what he was actually thinking is that this could be a good save against 4 spades. Like, he doesn't know that,
Sure.
like, you know, his partner has queen 4th of spades, and 4 spades is tough. So he just Texases, and there was nothing to the play. The stiff king of clubs in the pocket meant Declare just lost 2 trumps and a diamond. Even if they got a club ruff, it was with a natural trump trick.
Well, they could have let a diamond, right? And now it would be a little messier. Oh, I guess they can just lead a low heart to the queen.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
exactly what happened. Sandra instantly led a low heart to the queen after winning the club ace, which is a really nice play, just to kind of prevent ruffs, then a heart back to the king, and then it was just over. The other big board,
Yeah,
though,
I'm saying.
yeah, the other big board, though.
I was saying, if West had been interesting.
Yeah. A diamond by West, Shan overcalled a heart, double showing 4 or 5 spades, 4 hearts, and Rubenstein doubled over in this room. So we did see 4 hearts make when Kevin and Cecilia weren't able to work out the defense. Here, with East on lead, it was a little bit more challenging. East led a diamond, Declare roughed, but with no immediate entry to the dummy, Sandra decided to try and get over to dummy and spades. This went 4 of spades, low, jack, ace, and now one last opportunity for Anam to try and give partner a spade ruff, but she switched to clubs. So that went to the jack and king, Declare actually decided to play a heart back rather than cashing the club ace. That gave up an over trick. So 690 was not a success over there. All right, what's going on here? A club, a heart showing spades, one no, 18 to 19. Oh, God. So this is what we were talking about. This was what Schmiebel was saying. You get to play one no, 18 to 19 in these transfer auctions. Cute. 3 no by West. So I think what you give up to do this is one spade has to show 2 or 3. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, please tell me that North-South are playing Foster Echo.
Wait, is that going to be important on this deal?
Well, I mean, if they were playing Foster Echo, Georgia has shown 1 above the 8.
Ah, okay, cute. This is probably not the switch that the defense needed, but it seems as if there was nothing they could do. Declare just had 9 rippers immediately. Diamond to the queen, ducked, diamond to the king. I mean, that's just not how it works, but it seems this position comes up quite often. All right, diamond to the 10. So North does get to continue hearts. And now we have a double squeeze. Look at this. So is Cecilia going to show off by dumping the jack of spades? Probably not. But with South having the diamond ace, he's going to have to come down to a doubleton spade, which he already has. And with North having the last heart, okay, North has already pitched all of her hearts. Never mind. This was not interesting for a while. I didn't see that North had dumped all of her hearts. All right, 11
Unlucky.
tricks. Well done. You think the players would be respectful and at least let Declare pull off the double squeeze, wouldn't you?
I wonder if the other table will get in trouble on that one.
Did I miss something? Is there like a potential to overcall North-South?
Oh, it was 18. No, it was 18 opposite 12 or whatever. Like
okay.
the world's best 18.
Mm-hmm.
Thing. I mean, I don't know how the auction's going to go, but they did have an awful lot over there.
Yeah, I mean, 6 clubs makes, right? So they might be able to get there. Hey, James. Rubenstein failing isn't good for your channel points? Well, fortunately, channel points are a Twitch-only thing. I don't know if you've already invested in Twitch and now you've just hopped over to YouTube, but sadly, I don't know how to set anything up on YouTube for like predictions and stuff. I don't think it's even possible. What is this? Look at this system. They show up with all of these fancy gadgets to an event. They're just running over the competition. 2 spades, 2 to 3
What a great
spades.
time. What a great time for it.
Yeah.
What a great time for this convention. Like, what a gross hand East has.
Uh-huh.
Like, what would you bid over 2 diamonds? You know, like, it looks horrible. I mean, now she'll bid 3-0, but
Right.
I mean, 2-0 with 10 third of hearts is just so gross because they're always going to lead, not always, but they're almost always going to lead a heart.
Mm-hmm.
after the auction starts like this, and it's not great.
Yeah, like look at this. Zach might lead a club. He does.
Did he?
Yeah. Like, well, I mean, we're not leading spades, diamonds, or hearts on this auction, are we? Maybe.
Well, tank two spades is how you show a doubleton.
Right.
So I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, in standard, that's how you show a doubleton,
Oh, in
right?
standard, but in upside down, you would bid two spades quickly and tank with three.
Yeah, it's unclear. It's unclear. Yeah, it's unclear in upside down what the methods would be. I mean, do you play upside down hesitations? There's a lot of stuff to sort out.
Well, that club lead's going to work out pretty well for Declare. So she's got three clubs, four diamonds, and a heart off the top. Clubs are probably splitting. So we can set up a long club. She might play on spades. I mean, she just has a million options. I guess a spade to the jack right now makes some sense.
I'm actually surprised she didn't think of ducking the first trick.
Eh. Like, if clubs are 4-3, we can always set them up ourselves.
Yeah, but if I do it myself, I run the risk of setting up long clubs in South Sand. I mean, I guess maybe it doesn't matter because finesses are tending to go into North, but like,
Yeah, but like,
it's a safe way for you to,
maybe. Like,
you know what I mean?
if Zach wins the 10 of clubs and switches, now we're in serious trouble of going down. Okay, she does just exit a club. That's simple as well.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, look at her hand, right? Like, yeah, I think if she was going to do this, she might have just ducked the first one because the dummy does not look appetizing to lead through or into at all.
I don't know. A spade switch is probably pretty attractive, no matter what Zach's spade holding is. A heart switch could be
I
right.
mean, maybe you did show
Yeah.
you did show two or three spades, so it's hard to imagine a holding where they're going to want to hurry up and lead into what might be queen and one or ace nine doubleton or something or ace 10 or you know. I mean, I don't know. Especially since the last thing that Alpha is going to think if you duck in tempo is that you have ace king jack fifth. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, all I'm saying is if I wanted to duck a club at trick two, I could have just done that at trick one. I mean, at the risk of them switching, but I don't know. Who knows?
It can't be ace 10. She would first text partner. Yes, I'm sure. All right. 10 of spades, jack, queen. Don't worry, George is on it.
See,
She's
by
gonna
winning the jack,
play a club back.
yeah, I don't know. Oh, she is for sure.
I mean, it looks to me like a heart's probably the correct technical switch from North's hand, but like, yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, she might. No, she might. She might play hard. She does play a club, but that's something.
All right, king of clubs pitching a spade. I feel like now we play heart to the queen. Like, we can't cash the 7 of clubs. That squeezes dummy. That is an upside down.
She is
four
going to
hearts.
hook it now.
All right, heart to the queen. Probably just claim. Okay, 10 tricks, one board to play in the first half of the match. Then we'll flip over to the other table. Pass, pass by North, question mark. Cecilia gets to open in third seat.
Wait, what?
You think North is going to open a diamond?
North is not pass. Yeah.
Ooh. Good call. One diamond, four plus.
You see, see, when you hold 11 high card points and 5 cards in one suit and 4 cards in another, that adds up to 20.
Okay.
And as we all know, the rule of 20, there are not many bridge rules that are nearly absolute, but rule of 20 is pretty high up on the list. It is almost always absolute.
Yep.
Yes, thank you.
I like rule of 20. I also like rule of 18.
It's yeah, I don't know what that is.
It's the same, but like 2 less. I just like opening, okay? Don't judge me for it. Fewer.
Been there.
Thanks. Shift,
No.
Did you like move to England overnight? Thanks for correcting me on my English. As an American, I can misuse words all I want. It is my right.
Weird Al would not be happy about this, but go on. This is not the world's best contract.
Yeah, can we take a moment to revisit how we got here? A diamond, a spade.
I mean, game forcing the South hand. Yeesh. Zachary, I love you, buddy, but game forcing that seems like a lot.
I mean, do we need to discuss the 2 spade bit at all, or is it just like all downhill from 2 diamonds? We can probably just move past it.
I think a lot of people now are playing that this 2 spade bid is your default weighting thing. Now, of course, on this hand, you should just bid 3 clubs because you were 5-4-2-2. But I've heard some like somewhat compelling arguments that 2 spades shouldn't show 3 here. Or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, both hands fit rule of 20, and both are opening bids, and 2 opening bids make a game force. I don't know what you don't understand about this.
The defense has to be a little careful. Yeah, the defense has to be a little careful here, by the way.
Oh no, do they? They have a club trick, and they have
if they play
2 spades.
Yeah. Yeah, but if they go spade, spade, club's going away.
Yeah, but then a heart's not going away.
Yeah, but that's only 3 tricks, right? A heart, a spade, and a heart.
But West has a second natural spade.
This is very treacherous. Yeah, he can just duck the spade.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good play by Kev.
Yeah. All right. Mall Rider. I hate to break it to you, and this might be bad news, so hopefully you're sitting down, prepare yourself. There are 60 more boards to play tomorrow.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy there, facts and logic.
Yeah, these are full 2-day matches.
Oh my God, she's thinking of covering. Zach, you. Not that it matters, I guess, but if things weren't so ugly in what was happening.
Yeah, so
I mean, at
what?
least now he knows the diamonds is on.
Yes, he does. So what happens if she covers? We go ace of diamonds.
I mean, this contract has no hope, right?
No.
Once Kevin didn't play the king of spades, it was all over.
Zhang won the quarter. I believe you, but I'm going to double check. You are incorrect once again. Zhang won the segment, but the entire quarter consists of 2 segments. So they actually lost the quarter by 1. Uh So what if we go diamond diamond and Kevin ruffs? No, I actually don't see a possible way to make on this layout. Like Zach might play the queen of diamonds, and when it goes low, 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 or king ace low, whatever, he might play a heart to the ace and a diamond back, hoping that the diamonds split.
Yeah,
Because then he could rough a heart
even
at
that's
least.
almost not good enough.
Yeah, yeah, it's still not good enough, but like
Yeah,
if he
he'll
can
have.
rough a heart, maybe he has chances. All right, king of diamonds, ace. So we'll see if he. Now he just leads a club. All right, Cecilia can play another spade. So is this going to be down
Zach's
2
going to
now?
play ace in another.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it was, yeah.
So diamond rough, heart exit, diamond rough, and then a heart to the king. Kevin's on top of it. Zach does his best by dumping the jack of hearts, so Kevin has like some sort of guess. He should pitch here so that Cecilia can give him count on the next diamond, count in the club suit. Oh, actually, that just strands the 5th diamond and dummy. Okay, that's a little bit better than. But
Yeah.
regardless, Zach will like exit a trump if the 10 of diamonds holds. So either way, he should wait to rough, get a signal from his partner. And I think we pitched the 3 of clubs.
Yeah, he's just going to. Yeah. I mean, Cecilia's going to play her 6 of clubs.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, whether
Won't
Declara
matter.
plays another diamond or a spade, Cecilia can give a club count. And then Kevin should know that he needs to cash a heart.
These are both very close matches, which is not super surprising, but a little bit.
Yeah, certainly. And I mean, the fact that Zhang is up over Rosenthal after day one, a little bit surprising. Oh, never mind. He didn't even need the count signal. He knew what was happening. He roughed, played the 10 of hearts, down 2. Nicely done. Let's see what's going on in the other room. Wait. 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 um um just in case the signal wasn't clear the first time, since 2 clubs was a game force, Anam needed to reiterate the game forcing signal by betting 2 hearts 4th suit forcing.
Right. True.
3 hearts, 3 now. Okay. There we are. How did they do? Looks like about the same thing happened in this room. Club lead, I imagine. 10 of clubs to the jack. This time declare a play to spade to the jack, which I think also may... Oh, God. I can't click through the tricks while they're playing. But, okay. Same opening lead, pretty similar in how many tricks declare is ending up with, though. So 10 tricks on to the last board. What prediction did I put up? Who will win the set? Millens Rubinstein, and I put this up when Rubinstein was ahead 9-0. And it was still about 50-50.
Sounds right.
Yeah, right now Millens is up 15. So if they make 4 spades in the South, which doesn't seem like a possible result, then... Oh, that's even the wrong team. If North-South get doubled in 6 no trump and go for 1,700, I think you make it back up and Rubinstein wins the segment. Oh, shift. You're trying to fast forward to the end of play. Oops. Good night. Take care. See you next time.
Well, Shan didn't open. Yeah, Shan didn't open, so they're not going to get to game.
Chicken.
Actually, it's going to be kind of interesting because Unum's going to compete pretty high in hearts. And since 4 spades was down 2, actually 4 hearts is almost a brick. It's close.
It looks like a trick in each suit.
I mean, everything is right. Trick in each, spade, heart. Yeah. Close, though.
So negative double, redouble by Shan. He's like, partner, we got him. 2 hearts by Anam. And...
This is probably going to go pass, 2-0 by Shan.
Well, it depends what redouble showed.
Maybe.
I mean, he'll probably balance 2 spades, right? Because he has Honor Doubleton. Oh.
Yeah, that's true.
Double.
He probably will.
He really thinks they got him. So now 3 diamonds from Sandra.
Well, he just has the best passed hand. Yeah, he just has the best passed hand ever. And I actually kind of like this because If partner bids two spades, you let it go. If partner bids something else, great. Partner is a huge dog to be leaving this in.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if your agreement is that these are takeout, like I actually really like double by Shen.
Yep.
It's not so unilateral, and they can get to diamonds now,
Yeah.
which is a lot better than spades.
Yeah, it's nice.
Because I mean, they're never getting to three diamonds if he bids two spades, right? That's just going to end the auction.
Probably.
So good job by Shan.
Yep. Up 10. Hello, Nat. Currently, Millens is ahead by 10 in the match. That is correct. And it looks like Millens is going to pick up some more on this board. They have a spade, a heart, and a club to lose, and maybe a little bit of handling difficulty. But I think Declare can set up spades. All right, even if Sandra misclaims down 9, I think Millen still wins the segment, so it's time to pay out the prediction. Heart lead, in general, good technique to duck these sort of tricks. Just to cut communication between the opponent's hands. There's nothing East can really do to hurt you. Like, a club switch is probably the scariest thing, but not from East side. Long think from Sandra. It just kind of looks natural. Like, our whole plan on this hand is going to be to like pull trumps and set up spades, maybe not necessarily in that order. There could be some fluidity to it. So what can jeopardize that? Well, the opponent's killing entries to our hand. And they can do that in clubs, but only from the west side. Otherwise, our king of clubs is protected. So that's why we kind of want to duck this trick, just to prevent communication between the opponent's hands and hearts.
Pretty strong hip-hop allegiance there, Rob.
Thank you. So, of course, we win the Ace of Hearts. Now we're writing the Kit Woolsey article again. Kit's Corner. Yeah, so Declare has decided to take the spade finesse first rather than going after trumps. I think this makes sense. Again, she's still just kind of worried about not having entries to her hand once the spades are all set up. So if she pulls trumps and they don't split, then she gets tapped in clubs, all the spades go away.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a good call out.
Ooh, okay. Well, this was something we were hoping to avoid, but that's all right. Declare ducks this trick. And West can still continue a low club, but then the club suit will be frozen for the... Oh, never mind. Wait. The club queen held, and now we didn't continue the suit. That's fine.
Yeah, what's the problem? totally in line with what's been going on so far.
Okay, yeah, no, I got it. I got it. All right, so last thought here, can Declare afford to ruff a heart and take the diamond finesse? She's just considering if it's like safer to go ace of diamonds diamond. She can afford to lose a diamond trick and still make this. And it looks to me
I think
like
she
the answer
roughs
is
a
yes.
heart and floats the nine of diamonds.
Yeah, ruff a heart, float the nine of diamonds. Even if it wins, we lead a diamond. And if he shows out, we can just
Yes.
yeah, we can rough the spades good.
Pop ace is the thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
this seems normal.
Yep. So she was just working out all the possibilities. There we go. Nine of diamonds holds. Diamond to the jack. Ace of diamonds and a claim. 10 tricks. So 330 is 8.
Eight?
Yep.
The Ocho.
Yeah, so Milton's made a comeback mid-set.
Nice.
They had a strong finish. All right, Aaron, thanks. Thanks for joining me.
Yeah, you're welcome, buddy. See you tomorrow.
Yep, see you around.
Toodaloos.
All right, chat. We are done for the day, but let's take a quick look. Oh, I think I promised I wanted to look at, what was it, the 3 no trump in this match? Was it this board? So we were watching... Yeah, we saw Georgia play 3 no trump on this one. Is this... No, I feel like I missed it. There was some hand, I thought it was 3 no trump that I was interested... Oh, it was this board, this board, this board, this board, this board. Here we go. Yeah, the room that we weren't in. I promised this defense because I think that it's important and instructional. So South open a no trump. 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 no, 3 no. Rubenstein led the 6 of hearts, and since Sandra is not Zach Grossack, she takes a, normal line of play. She wins the 10 of hearts at trick 1, and she leads a spade. And I think Anam should spend a second on this trick. I don't know the tempo at which she ducked the ace-king third of spades. I'm not sure. But this would be in a very important moment to pause and think about where her side's tricks are coming from. Maybe she should have thought about it at trick 1. Who knows? But it does kind of look like Declare has some pretty good hearts. You don't know a lot about Declare's hand or shape, but we do need 5 defensive tricks. And we're getting at most 1 in hearts from partner, right? Partner has led the 6 of hearts. So if Anam decides that her best chance is to switch to one of the minor suits, she should pop up with the ace or king of spades and hope that she guesses partner's minor, right? If partner has clubs like they do here, she needs to switch to clubs. If partner has a 5-card diamond suit on the side, which seems pretty unlikely given that partner led hearts, she would need to hop up and switch to diamonds. But she ducks, and now I think Sandra had an opportunity if she abandoned spades and went after the diamond suit. Yeah, she could have unblocked the ace-king of hearts and then cash the queen of hearts and set up diamonds, basically. Would have been the thing to do because diamonds are 3-3. Sandra persevered in the spade suit. Anam wins the king of spades, but then switches to diamonds. And I think she should work out to switch to clubs here because, how could your partner have the diamond suit that you need to defeat 3 no trump when they don't lead it at trick 1? Your partner's not, leading a heart because this auction says the opponents have no majors. North could have majors on this auction. This auction is just lead 4th best from your longest and strongest. So Stewart can't really have 5 diamonds on this auction. I don't think the diamond lead is all that great, but she could have defeated 3 no by switching to clubs. That was kind of a pivotal hand because at the time, Rubenstein was up by 14, and they were cruising in the segment. So when Sandra eventually ended up making 3 no trump on this, after, now unblocking the hearts and playing a spade over, and eventually like getting over to that queen of clubs or something like that to cash a bunch of tricks, Millens picked up quite a few imps to make the comeback in the segment. Anyway, cool hand. So currently where the scores stand are Zhang, the 4 seed, over Rosenthal by 13. Rosenthal's seeding rights in quarters or segments 6, 7, and 8 tomorrow. Big deal. And then also Millens over Rubinstein, although that match is a little bit more evenly divided in seeding rights for the final 4 sets. So they're up by 18. Both of the lower seeded seeds are currently winning, although I think a lot of us expected Millens to be one of the top seeds in the tournament. So that'll be fun. We'll be jumping back in 11:15 or so a.m. tomorrow Eastern time for the start of segment 5. So thanks for tuning in, and hopefully everyone has a good rest of your